top of the corner once that flashbang goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get him to it right up in front of sight. And he's not always going.
Any other strategy right now? Going to defense now. Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! He does it. The ninja defeats.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to some more Pro League Critical Ops action. But before we go and let you know who's here, what we're going to be playing, what maps are going to be on the table, we got to introduce ourselves. I'm a master, and unfortunately, but yet fortunately, Twist is not here with us this weekend, but we do have Sudden Death with us. Welcome.
I'll try to fill in the best I possibly can for Twist. I know I will fall short, but at least get as close to the bar as I possibly can. I'm excited for these matches. We got some good matchups here in week number 4. Number 4 out of 2. It's 2 times 2 for 4 of the Pro League here. Before we hop on into it, let's take a look at the Golden Ox tournament, which is registration open a couple days ago. And if you haven't yet signed up, you can do so. Of course, you can follow the link that is there on screen or click the link in the video description down below to go ahead and head on over and get signed up for that. You can participate in that. There's a lot of rewards there on the line. Just if you participate, I believe it's 10 minimum matches, and you will be getting Critical Ops in-game rewards. And depending on how you place, you'll have an opportunity to get into Circuit as well as the Pro League down the road.
Yeah, it's going to be great, guys. There's freebies to be gotten. All you have to do is play, hang out, have a good time. And, you're able to get some cases, some credits. And, if you take some wins home, that also helps you out, too. And, making your way through the Golden Ox tournament. But we are here in the Pro League with the teams that have made it. In which case, there's some information about how they've kind of gotten in here. And we've gone over it a good couple of times. But here for the qualifiers, we've got the teams making their way in. We're going to be going through... We've already gone through all of that. We do have the direct invitations that have gone out. And we'll have those deciders in and out for the different seasons there throughout the year for being able to move our way through the Pro League itself. But it's going to be good because, again, we do have the Golden Ox capabilities to get yourself into Circuit, which then if you get into Circuit, you guys can make your way here to the Pro League and as long as you rank really well with it, then that's really the biggest thing. And everybody has an opportunity, and it keeps the best and most talent to make your way through.
Format come up here on screen. You all can see it. We're currently here in the round robin stage. Playoffs will be beginning. Essentially what we have is 2 best of 2 matches played each day here on stream. Nobody is disqualified as of yet. Depending on how the rounds end, whether you win both matches or it's tied 1-1 will depend on how many points you get. It's, of course, also the round count as well, whether it's a 13-2 victory or 13-11. That will calculate into your points and where you stand on the leaderboard at the end of the week.
Yeah, and those round balances really come in handy when it comes to the later stages where, as we move through, we've already done the qualifiers, we're in the round robin stage. As we go into the playoffs, finding out who is going to be there is going to come down to those points that these teams have been earning and going through these matches and getting these wins. But if we do so have a tie, that is where the round balance is going to come into play, where every single round you get is absolutely important. Because it can separate you by one round at the end if there's a tie to either you're in or you're out. But those playoffs you're going to be seeing will be April 22nd and 29th, and then going into the 30th and 22nd. Now, what they're going for, now we got the prize pool here. So, I mean, right now, even through the round robin, they're still going to be getting stuff, right? They're going to be able to go from everyone through here is going to get something, whether if it's 10 event premium cases, all the way up to 15, 25, 30, and 40, all the way up to first place. But we all know it's the playoffs. I mean, that's really what they're working for. That's what these points are for, and all of the rounds earned going all the way up into fourth place. Whoever makes it to there will at least be walking away with $500, 2,000 credits, and 15 on premium and event. Going up to third place, you're going to see $1,000 in the hand, 3,000 credits, and 20 on each case. Second place, 1,500 and 4,000 credits and 30 cases. And then the one and only, the what everybody is really working for, and whoever is going to be the best will secure it. That first place with $3,000, 5,000 credits, 50 cases of premium and event, and of course, the luscious and beautiful championship skin that I just absolutely love. The black and dark purple.
Dude, it looks sick.
They just keep outdoing
royalty,
themselves.
man. Seriously, yeah, it looks phenomenal. It kind of looks like Dark Matter from Black Ops 3.
Yeah,
it's almost 10 years ago. But even better. It looks truly phenomenal. I'm looking forward to seeing that on somebody's Scar. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do that because I'm just a lowly caster. But these teams are the... Okay, sorry.
I was like, but you do have a chance of someone letting you at least hold it if they want to be nice to you. Whoever it is,
right.
You know, they could go into private lobby and let you hold it, but ultimately they got to take it back.
I'll just never own it. Only one tier shed. At least I'll get to hold it. But one of these teams will be able to hold it permanently in their hands. These are the Eurasia qualified teams popping up on stream right now. For the Pro League, 8 of them: Reign, Saints, Flames, Team Phoenix, Elevate, Aura, Invictus, and Hammers. And we got some good matchups coming up here shortly. Here's your week 4 matchups. These are the ones we'll be taking a look at today, and the ones that already happened as well. Anything sticking out to you there, Manthus? Or excuse me, not Manthus. That's in North America. Hey, Master.
Yeah, no, honestly, seeing some 2-0s, I'm not totally surprised being Invictus and Saints. I mean, that, you know, not to say that I fully expect them to do that against who their opponents were, being Aura and Flames, but being that those two teams have just absolutely been doing some domination, I'm not totally surprised. Now, today, we're going to have Reign, Elevate, and Team Phoenix and Hammers. Are we going to see 2-0s down the board for week 4? I don't know. I think between Reign and Elevate, it's going to be a absolute back and forth. I fully expect a 1-1, unless somebody's just been practicing out their nose. They're just ready to go. And Team Phoenix and Hammers, we haven't actually seen Hammers play yet. So I'm really curious to see how Hammers goes through this, and Team Phoenix as well, and see what they have in store for us. But we do have a little bit of an update as far as those extra matches that have been played already off stream. We do have the updated score lines. We have Invictus at the top with a 54+ round balance, which that's going to be really difficult to combat. Now, though, Elevate is closely behind, 10 points with 23 on the round balance. Reign right there in third place, chilling with 7 plus 12. And then Saints, they have 6, but -8. So there's definitely some room to work around. Aura is pretty close, though, at 14. Then you got -16, -20, and -31 for Hammers. So Hammers has a really long way to make their way back up today.
Looking forward to seeing that matchup here. Well, folks, here's the first matchup. Speaking of matchups, it's going to be Team Reign and Elevate popping up on screen right now. Hey, Master, you dropped your predictions. Think it's going to be back and forth. I'm hoping it's going to be back and forth as well. I'm knocking on wood while I'm saying that. Don't want to jinx anything. Love a good close duel. Good duking out, making it all the way through the rounds. No knockouts early on.
Yeah, fully agree. And then we got Team Phoenix coming up next shortly afterwards. Phoenix and Hammers, again, that's your 6th place and 8th place. So can Hammers bring back, 31 negative on their round balance is definitely a tall ladder to climb back out of. But Team Phoenix is close by, but we'll have to find that here later. Rain versus Team Elevate is our first matchup. Again, we will be having a little bit of that community vote stuff coming in too. You know, you guys, if you're just tuning in, you guys can cast some votes and predictions of who you think will be taking it. Either it'll be Rain taking it 2-0, Elevate 2-0, or you can set it up as a tie. Like I say, there's going to be a 1-1. But you guys can scan the QR code on screen, go to the URL there, or you guys can check the description and go that way. And you could be able to chance to get some credits, some cases, and have a good time and figure out who is going to do it. But wait, before you do it, just real quick, we have to go over some of those stats that give you a better idea of who you might want to vote for.
If you haven't already. Look at this tournament history here. Total earnings of 20K. Your reigning champions from World 2022, along with a phenomenal placement throughout the years as well, starting all the way back in Circuit Season 1, first place there. Again, first place throughout the world. Phenomenal team here. We'll be moving on here to the next slide for Team Rain. Mr. A Master, tell me about this roster.
Well, it's pretty great, honestly. I mean, look at that right to the bottom. You see that famous man down there, Faultless? 138 maps played in a professional setting, and Wives right there with 112. So these guys are well seasoned. Just they know what they're doing. Any situation can come up, and they probably have an idea what they need to do. But everybody else, by all means, chilling in 70, 80, 40. They're definitely know what they're doing. And all their ratings are ridiculously good. All above 1.0, except for Fricks at the bottom, but he's only got 14 maps played. So we can't really fault him for that. You know, sometimes, you know, the way it rolls in some of these earlier matches and those low numbers, it can skew that a little bit. But by all means, Fricks can show up any day of the week. Now, their map statistics. They're basically pretty good on everything. Raid, it seems to be their weakest link here. But Soar, that's kind of their at least theoretical best. They've definitely, the times they have played it, they've gotten 100% win rate on that. But overall, they're 75, 80, 72, high 60s. I mean, they basically win majority of the time. It's just what that comes down to. So if you're betting on Rain, it's a good bet by any stretch of the imagination. But we do have to look at Elevate's stats and statistics to find out, if you're tuning in, what they're capable of.
A little bit newer
And,
here.
well,
You can see.
yeah, they are.
12.
You know, not the best, but not the worst.
No. A little newer, 1250. Well, not necessarily. The name's been around for a while, but at least recently competing with what they with the roster they have. Speaking of that, let's go ahead and take a look at that roster right now. Some familiar names on this team as well. Again, a phenomenal amount of maps. Look at 90, was that 94, 84 there for Fallen Knight, 105 for Melody. What else sticks out to you, A-Master?
I mean, Noxic at 105 with a 1.44 with a 77% win rate. I mean, this dude over 105 maps winning 77% of the time.
It's impressive.
He doesn't really lose very often. He doesn't really know what that is. But everybody else across the board, we got Melody still in the hundreds, and then the rest of the team in 80s, 50s. I mean, there's a few outliers, obviously. Z-Rays, a little low too, and Silento also. But overall, again, everybody's above 1.0 except for 2, which are just right behind. So not the worst. And as far as their maps go, there's no 100% here, but it's all realistically, well, real. I mean, they're in the 60s, 70s, all across the board. We do see the 50 there on Village, but that's not really played very often, so that's kind of a meh on the statistics wise. But the point is, they still win half the time, even if it is Village.
Yeah.
So their stats are solid. So take it as you will, and place your votes on who you think might take this home in whatever fashion it may be.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a phenomenal matchup here. We're going to take a closer look at the individuals that are playing for each of these teams today. Some of them have been kind enough to provide some pictures of them in real life. There's my line sitting right there playing the entry fragger role, 72 maps to his name, an overall win rate of 61%, and that rating of 1.63. Head over to Nox, like we just mentioned him, 105 maps to his name, 77% win rate. That is nuts. That many maps played, a ton of tournament experience, and having that phenomenal win rate right there has a rating 1.44. Ooh, here's a matchup right here. Hey, Master.
Fallen
What do you think?
Knight, Vinley. I mean, these two basically the snipers of the mix. Now, the Fallen Knight is unspecified for some reason, but basically, if you see Eurasia in his hand, it's going to be a bad time. Their maps are basically even,
Yep.
and their win rate are pretty much right there with each other. I mean, this is about the closest matchup as far as long range matchings that you can pretty much imagine with these two. They are both absolutely nasty with the sniper.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what maps we're going to be playing on as well. We'll take a look at that a little later because, yeah, like I said, those players can be deadly with the sniper rifles or even longer range weapons like the Scar. Here's Wise and Ray's in here. Ray's taking that entry fragger role, entry fragger role, where Wives has the support there. You can see the experience difference to 112 maps to only 28 maps right there. 81% win rate versus that 60% win rate. Rating, though, very similar, 1.11 versus a 1.13. And the way that rating works, folks, for those of you that are new around here, it's not just a KD, it takes multiple different things into consideration to get that overall rating out there.
Yeah, those wins, those assists, the deaths, the kills, everything imaginable that can be a spec does go into that. Melody, Naxera, they're looking good. Their ratings are close. But Melody over here, again, we mentioned earlier that 106 maps. Win rate not as high, but still well seasoned as far as having the knowledge and around being the support role. And Naxera being a little bit of an unknown, can pretty much do anything. Maybe not the sniper. You know, a lot of people, as far as these unspecified roles, they don't really typically pick up the sniper, but, you know, they at least can try nonetheless. But Faultless here coming in, the IGL, and then we got Kissel, who I know from the past he has played that role as well. So whether if he's playing that now or being the entry fragger, he definitely can give his input to the team and be able to help out. But overall, the ratings for Kissel not as high, and the win rate not as high. The same with the maps not as high, but overall, it's going to be a really close game nonetheless.
Fricks and Silent popping up here on screen, and similar amount of maps played, both playing the support role within a pretty close win rate, slightly in favor there of Fricks at 64%, and a very close rating at 0.86 versus 0.68. Folks, that's the roster that's going to be playing today for both of these teams. Let's go ahead and take a look at what maps they are going to be playing on. This is your Season 1 map pool right here. I am hoping for Village. Probably not going to get it, but I'm hoping for it. We shall see. I think we're going to take a look and see what teams have left swiped what and liked which map here in just a moment. Popping up here on screen. Raid on top, Elevate on the bottom, and Raid instantly getting that left swipe. And we'll see what Team Elevate takes out. Port is going to get deleted. Should have our first pick coming in here for Team Rain. And we're going over to Barcelona, folks. It's Plaza. And Soar there for Elevate. That's an interesting choice. No Grounded, but we are going to Soar. And Village and Canals also getting on out of there.
Very interesting. You know, Soar and Village are kind of the outliers that a lot of people don't pick. And so Elevate taking the craftier side of let's choose something that's not really practiced as much. And honestly, you know, with Rain banning Raid right off the bat, obviously we just talked about that's basically their worst map at that 42%. So not a surprise. But Plaza is what I would consider the default Rain map in my eyes, where anytime I'd ever see them play Plaza, it was just an absolute lockdown when they were on the Coalition. Just nasty. But what we do need to know is what you guys thought as far as their stats, statistics, and what they're able to do. You guys have casted your vote and let us know that you think Rain is going to take this at a 60% vote, Elevate for 31, and only 9% think we're going to tie. Only 9% of you guys agree with me that we're going to see a 1-1.
So it's a closer voting line than I've seen, at least over in the North America side of things. Still definitely a large portion. I think Team Rain is going to be taking that a W, but a good amount of Elevate supporters here in the chat. And we're going to be seeing here shortly how right you folks are, or maybe the 9% there that voted for the tie. I think voting is still open. It might not be, but if it is and you haven't voted yet, go ahead and cast your votes over there. Link is in the description down below. I think we're almost ready to go ahead and hop on into the knife round.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Although, if you guys did not get a chance to vote, remember, we have another set of games coming up that you'll be able to vote on and be able to get your chance to win those credits and the cases. So make sure that you're staying tuned in for the second matchup later on today. But like I said, the teams are super close to being ready. They are almost ready to go with all this and ready to show us off in Plaza what they have to bring to the table.
Look forward to it. Knife round should be almost underway, waiting for that final reset. And we'll go ahead and see who is starting out on what side. You already mentioned Team Rain can lock that coalition side down. So Team Rain wins. You think they go for the coalition side to start, or go ahead and start on the breach?
See, that's where the big brain play comes in. And me personally, considering what I know of their team, I think starting on the coalition would be the safe bet. Go ahead and get those early rounds. Be able to lock them down, I think would be the best bet. But maybe they want to save that for later. Maybe they want to start off, see how many rounds they can get on the breach side, and then just walk it easy. But honestly, I don't like that mentality of being able to just walk easy later on, because then if something messes up, then you're really in a pickle.
Yeah, that's true. Folks, Team Rain versus Team Elevate just about to start here in week number 4. We're waiting on just a couple players to finish up, getting everything good on their end, and then we will be ready to dive on into the knife round and get this show underway. I'm looking forward to seeing this matchup. This should be some really, really good critical ops here for the entire stream. We got Rain versus Elevate, and then Team Phoenix versus Hammers coming later on in the afternoon, evening, morning, depending on where you are located here in this round thing we call Planet Earth. While you're waiting, folks, it is the best time to head over to gfuel.com. That's right, you heard me correct. Head over to gfuel.com right now while you're waiting for the stream to start. That's probably why we're slightly delayed here. Somebody had to run downstairs to go ahead and refill his G Fuel shaker. I don't blame him at all. He needs the energy, he needs to focus, and G Fuel will give it to you. And you can get that exact same benefit. Add those attributes to your attributes column, and you can save 30% off on gfuel.com by utilizing that code esportsmobile at checkout. That's right, toss it in there like a flashbang, and the artificial intelligence takes care of the math for you. You didn't have to pass second grade to do that 30% reduction. The computer does it all for you. You get the amazing product that is G Fuel while saving yourself some extra change on the amazing product that is G Fuel.
Yeah, and you know my favorite thing about it is if you don't know what flavor, because they have, what is it, like 50 something flavors at this point?
Oh yeah,
they can just get the starter kit. Get the starter kit, you get the shaker, test out a bunch of the flavors, and then you find out what you like and grab you a tub.
Or 3, depending on depending on the situation. That Code Esports Mobile, sometimes 10%, sometimes 30%.
Yeah, but you know what you guys can also do, and this is in game right now. You guys can check out the Pestilence Lucky Spin. You guys can check that out. This is an absolute dream for me. Me and Twist have talked about this many times. It's basically they took our favorite colors, just the two of us, and they consulted us, which they didn't, but that's our favorite colors, with the green and yellow. So go ahead and get it, check it out, see what kind of skins you get. Let us know and let us see what you get, because I definitely want to get the butcher block. I need that knife to just slice through the enemies and see that in hands.
Wait for that final player, folks, and then we will go ahead and get rid of our semi-attractive faces and get on into this matchup between Team Rain and Team Elevate.
Yeah, we're so close. We're literally just waiting on them to say go. And it really, right now, it's got to be a huge mental game, right? This is the iconic Plaza with Rain. I'm, again, fully expecting Rain to be able to take this on Plaza. And it comes down to, this is basically their map. I mean, they essentially, if you haven't seen them play here, they go across every entrance that the breach has to go through. There's at least 1, if not 2 players at every single spot, which I know that sounds impossible, but somehow they're able to do that. The short rotations in some of these areas, it's like you've seen them twice. And they just lock it down, and it comes down to the individual gun skill. And they're able to take out 1, if not 2, And even if they go down, now they have that information. There's somebody else close by in the middle alleyway, and they can either see or provide extra support fire. It is absolutely nuts to see them play.
Clinical. Folks, get your notepads out. This is not just entertainment. You're going to be learning a few things as well today. I think we are just about ready to go. That last player has joined. We are ready to knife. Let's go ahead and do this. The knife round is underway.
Now, again, like you said, this is going to be the big deal is whoever wins may or may not be able to get that easy start. And, again, if it comes down to Rain being able to do that, what side will they choose? So that's going to be really the biggest thing, is finding out what they're going to be choosing on whoever gets it. Elevate is still by all means good at this map anyways. So it really just who can defeat whose strategy.
I think it'll be a good matchup. I think we're going to see, I don't think it'll be anything too crazy. Don't think we'll see a 13-5. I think it's going to be close, 13-10, 13-9. But we're going back and forth. And it looks like Team Rain.
Actually, no, I think that was Elevate that they were able to be able to pick that side. And now they're going to figure out what side they want to start on. Unfortunately for Rain, they're not going to be able to choose, which more than likely they're going to make Rain start on the side that, we would say they probably wouldn't want to be, which would be the breach. That's okay. That's definitely that advantage of being able to pick your side. So now it's going to be up to Elevate to kind of figure out, what they want to do and where they want to be. And then we're going to find out on this first round where they're going to go. It looks like, actually Rain being able to choose what be on the coalition. It's a bit of an interesting choice for Elevate.
See how they decide to take him down here.
All right, let's see what they're going to do. I mean, obviously, this is the first round. It's nothing too crazy. We got pistols rolling. We're going to see Elevate flying up in here as much as they can. Here we go. 2-3 down for Rain to be able to take down. And we're going to see Elevate continuously blasting faces. 2-2. Noxic low. So not out of the game just yet. But depending on if my line or Naxera can get a nice little pop on him, this should be pretty easy. They do, however, not have the bomb. So let's see what they're able to do. Again, they may be able to just snag it. I mean, no one's really on it. And they're going to go for it. They've got it in their hands. Because they've gotten up into their position. I love the spot here, being able to just pop through just a little bit of the crack. And now it's all up to Noxic and his half HP. And Naxera, that was a beautiful spot. Only taking just a minor amount of damage right now. And so now having both sides, my line is just ready and waiting for him. They're going to converge here on the A site, and it's going to be a 2v1, and Naxera is going to be able to take him out. And that's going to be the first round for Rain. Already up on the board. So now this should be kind of a walk in the park for them to take number 2.
Yeah, shouldn't be very difficult. We'll see if Elevate's able to respond with a surprise upset, but I would say it's going to be very difficult. We know this is one of Rain's top maps. They got the cash advantage coming into this. They're opting to buy some armor, go for the M4s, and it's just going to be some pistols on the side of Elevate. If they can pick up a couple players, that won't be a horrible eke around. Maybe even they get the bomb planted as well. Wouldn't be too bad for them. Faultless is here, though, and he's beasting and feasting. He picks up 2. My line comes in for the reinforcement, just like you were talking about before the match started, A-Master. And now 2 players are left alive here for Team Elevate. Fallen Knight with about 50 HP, and Noxic sitting there with the full HP to his name. Minute 20 left here on the clock, and this should be wrapped up here quickly by Team Rain, being the bomb is down, and not much these players can do here on the Elevate side.
No, and, I like what they did. They opted to basically not buy anything because they kind of know. I mean, there's no point in buying a little extra if you just know how it's probably going to go based on an entire team of M4s. So, that's kind of what it is. Fallen Knight is just a smidgen to 0, and Vinley able to just pick off Noxic, no problem. So, quick 2 on the board, running away with it, but Elevate now is going to be buying up. We're going to see Kissel bringing out that Scar. Always excited to see it. And now, the first real attempt for Elevate to be able to get into these bomb sites are now underway. And let's see if they can put that 1 on the board, or if Rain is just going to make it 3.
Yeah, they'll get a little utility to work with here on the side of Elevate too, so I say it'll probably be a fast push to either bomb site before they start dropping that in. Smoke grenade out there by Alt, blocking that Scar's line of sight. Nox here inside of Blue Apartment, watching over towards his right. I think he hears it. Maybe not. Oh, I think he heard him. I'm pretty sure I heard him move up. There's Melody, trying to sing a sweet tune, but he's going to go ahead and choke. That's a wrong note, but he's going to find him there with that frag grenade. One player now down here on the side of Team Elevate. He's moved back up inside his Blue Apartment, and teammate Faultless coming around to reinforce him right there by the mailbox. Phenomenal positioning by Team Rain. Again, we were talking about this before the stream. Watch that mini-map up in the top left-hand corner, folks. You can see the way when these altercations start to elevate, the way the team moves. It's kind of like a zone offense or defense, if you're familiar with American basketball.
Yeah, and I mean, just you can see where they're at each individual intersection. And then if one goes down, you immediately you can see them turning, moving, and now repositioning. And so it's just they have this map so locked down that they know where to go and what to do. And if one goes down, now they have that information. And Wives is ready to go, cleaning it up. And now it's 2-2. But they definitely know where they are already. And so now we're going to see that flank coming around. See Wives, he's slowly making his way. Bomb is still not being planted. It is potentially able to be grabbed, which it now is, and is now going to be planted. But they now know they're going to be switching around. Oh, wow. Fallen Out getting the nice quick headshot on Vinley, and now it's all up to Wives to do what he needs to do, which he does. And if he's able to make this peak here, is he any kind of pixel? He is, but... Ooh, this is close.
Oh, man, this is going to be difficult for Wives. SG here with the angle. Got the high ground, too. You better be careful, Anakin. It's going to be loss of limbs for you. Trying to strike back.
Oh, no.
He's got... Oh, man, he's down to the pistol. Quick little flick. He's in a tough spot. He's just waiting the timeout.
Oh,
and that wall now, ever since the update, is so difficult to get that player off of.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of one of those things, it's kind of made of concrete. So, it's pretty good at blocking some bullets. So, it's no big deal, right? But it does make things a bit more difficult, and it was literally down to just the last bullet to be able to who was going to connect to who. But ultimately, Elevate able to bring up the first round to the board and change things up a little bit. And so we're going to have a little bit of a halfway broken buy for Rain. They don't want to spend too much money. Not that they really can, but they could. And now it's going to be full buys for Elevate. So this is going to be should be a nice tie. Switch to that AR-15 coming in. All right, next era. Can he get some one taps? Ooh, no, he's missing. Yep. Deagle versus assault rifle doesn't really go well most of the time, but he's definitely going to give it a good shot. Fallen Knight getting himself another one. Wives going down. 2 versus 4. It's looking really good for Elevate. And, shooting the birdie out of the sky. He's nice and clean. My line, last one alive. Probably going to try and maybe save himself a little bit. Keep the gun in his hand. 1 versus 4 is definitely not the easiest thing in the world to do.
Bomb has been planted.
Now being planted here. Line, the last player live here, 36 armor. About 90 HP. Probably opt to try to save this. You got 4 players to get into with. Bomb being planted. There should be a round going to Elevate and will be tied here at the end. So much time, though. There's so much time left. He feels it. He knows he's in a difficult spot. Doesn't want to give away his position too early. Finds Melody there. It's a sour note. Oh, man, don't challenge him. Oh, no way. Kissel just got absolutely deleted. You didn't even know what hit him. 47 HP left to this man's name. About 2 shots will take him down the ground. And Noxic is going to find him. But you know what? He did a good amount of damage there to Elevate's economy, getting 2 more players down on the ground, even with that round when they'll still be able to full buy, but they won't have as much left in their accounts coming into round number 6, depending on how round number 5 plays out for them. Looks like Rain will be going... Go ahead, sorry.
No, that's totally fair.
Yeah. Interesting buy here from Rain. Couple Deagles, FP6 being pulled out as well, along with an XD. They'll try to defend these bomb sites as best they can. They got 4 players grouped up here on side of A, 1 over inside of apartment, just to go ahead and give that call out if they do decide to push around towards B. Based on the position of the breach right now, it's going to be A for sure. They want that golden ox. XD looking around.
Ooh, this is close. I mean, they're gonna be using they got the Deagles. I mean, they could do some damage. But it's kind of interesting. Elevate kind of scurrying back around. I mean, by all means, you know, you don't exactly want to go up against 4 hand cannons at the same time, especially it looks like with a
In the hands
no
of Rain,
shot
nonetheless.
in there. But yeah, I mean, it'll spray it. It'll spray the brains all over the place. But Faultless with the shotty, he may be having some fun here. Ooh, wow.
Oh, he's no.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if they knew or if that was just a little bit of luck, but whatever the case was, he was not happy about that. And they all cleaned up there, and it's another round going to Team Elevate right now. They're now leading by 1 as we move into round number 6.
Man, he ate that for breakfast, just right in his face. Yeah, just unfortunately, that is the way sometimes the nades go. And, you know, honestly, they probably pre-naded it, assuming somebody might be there, but I don't think they would have been able to imagine that it would have literally touched his nose. Right.
Eurasia. There it is.
Yeah, it's finally coming out, and that's in Fallen Knight's hands too.
Interesting decision here on the breach to pull out the Eurasia. Gonna be very mobile.
And be the one that's pushing up the first.
Yeah.
I mean, by all means, these tight corners, I mean, there's not a lot of room that you really need to move your crosshair. So if you're quick on the flick, I mean, it's pretty deadly, but in close quarters, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of a 50-50 for me. Like, you know, I'm not the best sniper, but honestly, with having a nice funnel here, it's not the worst thing in the world. But what's not worse is Nexair able to get a nice 2-piece, but let's see what Fallen Knight can do here with the U ratio. I mean, it's a good option.
Oh man, this is gonna be one hell of a flick if he get. No, man. Ooh. Now Wives knows he's gonna drop it down on the ground without too many difficulties. He's gonna dip on out of this. See if Kiesel's gonna follow him. He's got the SG in his hand, and I think he makes a good decision to go ahead and back on up and not push him. But see now, look at this. See how Rain is positioned. Now 2 of these players are here to go ahead and reinforce each other. Even if one player goes down, Kissel almost guaranteed to lose his life there. He's gonna go ahead and back on out and move back around here and pick that bomb up. X is all alone here on the site. If only he had that bomb. I think he knows Nax is up there, or maybe not. Based on he doesn't know Nax is there. Nax hears him. I don't know what I was talking about. Hears him, and is gonna drop him down on the ground. 10 seconds left to work with. Kizzle in a difficult spot. Has the overlook shot. He's gonna find him. Needs to find this other player jumping out, but no, he's gonna get cut down by him. Team Rain is tied it back up 3-3.
And see, it's that cross section there where, you know, all of a sudden Nexair goes down and he's like, oh, wait a minute, I'm right there, and comes to help. And so being able to have that play, so this is where, like you're saying, take your notes, because learning how to do this on Plaza, I mean, it almost can guarantee you a win. If a team is not as coordinated, then you could just quickly circumvent and go back and around. And I mean, you're completely spread out, but ultimately you're able to back it up like that. Why is eventually both right there with each other and able to just pick it up? It's incredible.
It is. And Wives probably in that specific situation probably would have been okay. Should have been able to pick up that 2K. But because he has his teammate there, it's guaranteed. So far, though, Elevate not doing a bad job on the breach side. I mean, already 3 points on the board. If they are able to get one more, they're set pretty well coming into the flip. And anything else is just icing and strawberries on top of the cheesecake.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, they're not doing bad. And Rain is doing pretty much what they need to do. But, you know, if they could just keep, at least for Rain, to keep getting a 2-piece early on and stacking up like they do, I mean, it's making it a lot more difficult for Elevate to secure any more rounds, because they're able to just take out 2 right off the bat and make it a 3v5. And now they're going to quickly swing it down. But, ooh, Noxic able to just do a nice barrel stuff. Nexair able to do a switch. And now they have the location of Melody. And they're going to fly from the sky. And Nexair is going to go ahead and be just absolutely nuts and take him out. So now Rain back in the lead. Got a couple more rounds left to go, so they can still bring it back some more. And Elevate's going to have to more than likely just go pistols and hope for the best.
Yeah, I mean, you'd want to see Rain put 9 points on the board. At least a minimum of 8, but really want to see them win the next 5 here, I think, to be really nicely positioned on that breach side. Because once you get on that coalition side, Elevate could be a little difficult for Team Rain.
Yeah, and oh my goodness. Yeah, well, see, like, look, like you said, Wives could do the 2-piece, but right there he couldn't make the connection. But Vinley still right there to be able to back him up and get himself a 2-piece after Wives softened him up a little bit.
Bomb has been planted.
All right. Bomb is down. We're here. Waiting. It's going to be going down. Melody able to potentially, yes, he does. He gets one. Picks up the weapon, so now he's a little bit more of a foe. Myline may want to be able to do that, but he gets him just in time. Faultless from the side. Denying the weapon, but they do get the defuse. And so Rain up again by 2. Let's see if Elevate can do a little bit better this time. Are they going to do pistols again? No, nope. Here they go. Now we're starting to do the buy-in. Just got a word there for a second. But wait, we got a tactical pause coming in. Elevate has requested the pause this early on. I mean, by all means, they want to make sure that they're able to secure some of these rounds, but whatever they need to do, have a nice little moment. The ability to talk amongst themselves to kind of get a better game plan together. Should be pretty good.
Should be about ready to go. Looks like Noxic was slightly delayed. Maybe I had to grab some new earbuds. I don't know. Sometimes it's as simple as that. Sometimes there's a little something more going on. Either way, we are about ready to go ahead and get back on the road here. Round number 9 about to start. Vinley pulling out the Eurasia here this time. Watching Kizzle there as well with the Scar in his hand. Long range action be taking place. Oh man, look at this.
Oh,
he's getting aggressive. Decided to back up. I think that was a teammate smoke. I think he was just looking for that quick pick and then decided to get on out of there, but I'm not quite sure. Ooh, Nax picking up a couple snacks. Ooh.
Dude, these from the sky kills, they are just on point. I guess they think this is a trampoline bounce house. I mean, they're just flying around, jumping off everything, doing parkour. It's just making it look easy. I mean, by all means, sometimes they may not be expecting you to be flying out of the sky.
Minute 5 on the clock. 2 players up to live here for Team Elevate. You go to Elevate themselves and put another point on the board. Elevate that score line. It's be difficult though. 4 players to contend with on the side of Rain. Fall Knight also only at 33 HP. Does have a full set of armor though. That'll help him a little bit. About to pop the corner here. Nax is there. Oh man, he's got him solo. Look at these quick rotation coming around. Kizzle's got to be careful. He's going to go down. Fallen Knight knew what he was looking for, but there's just too many players to contend with there. And Team Rain puts another point on the board.
Yeah, Naxera. I mean, my God, Naxera has been doing so much work. And, I mean, that's part of where, these map stats are coming in. A 58% win rate, but Elevate having a 60, but, I mean, look at the difference. I mean, 31-5. Now, by all means, that's not saying that the players on Elevate have never played Plaza before, but as far as their current configuration and the team itself, definitely not the most in this sense of history and time played together.
Fall Knight having pulled out of the Eurasia here. Currently 2 players. Make that 3 have been dropped on the side of Team Rain. Elevate is looking phenomenal here in round number 10. They need to keep pushing this advantage. MyLion's got something to say about it, and he's not going to be able to find the shot there at X. This could be a flawless round coming in from Team Elevate, as long as Wives doesn't screw it up for him. Don't put anything in the soup and make it taste nasty. Bomb now being planted. 56. Well, that's now gone. About 30 seconds here before that bomb goes off. Or Wives gets dropped. Key's on a phenomenal spot. I don't know if he's expecting him right here. Move it around.
Maybe not.
Oh, boy. Oh, Wives, the time
that's over. Oh, what?
He knows he's there now.
Getting fired?
Oh, wait, what?
Huh?
Did you see that?
What?
It's like, he dropped his iPad or something. That's a big
it was like
there.
It's like, wait a minute, he didn't shoot him. That should have been a clear shot. But okay. But then Fallen Knight just showing us, just doing a little bit of the disrespect, pulling out the pistol. They didn't even have to.
He had the ratio. Gonna bullseye him.
Well, that was interesting. But what's great for them is they're able to pull the rounds, and now they're a little bit better off. You know, it's 6-4 right now, so they've got 2 more rounds, this and 1 more left to find out. Is it going to be 8-4? Is it going to be 6-6? Is it going to be, 5-5? You know, yeah.
Again, I think Rain, he really wants to be 8-4. You don't want to go into flip only down by or up by 2, that is. Maybe they got something on the breach side I haven't seen, but breach side on this map, as we've already seen, is not easy.
No, and I mean, it really depends. I guess it's up to Elevate. You know, if they're able to lock it down like Rain does, sure, it's going to be really difficult. But if they fumble that and leave some openings, then Rain's definitely going to take advantage of that, because the fact that they know how to lock it down, they also know how to get through it. And so if they leave any holes available, they're going to exploit it.
X coming in, finding Faultless here. He's low on HP. Ooh, I wish we saw that.
No.
Fallen Knight striking line out of there. Vitaly in a tough spot, throwing out a frag grenade. He gets dropped quickly. No, excuse me. He's still alive. That was just a quick, that was like phenomenal timing right there by Mr. Crosby behind the scenes. I thought he went down. 36 seconds down on the clock. They got to make that move. 3 players left alive here for Team Rain, but they're locking this site down. This is the point, it's going to be B. How do you make that rotation? Nax is moving over, and he's going to position himself behind the concrete. And folks, this is concrete. It's not a facade made of cardboard and styrofoam. It is concrete. It's hard to shoot through. He's in a good spot, but he's got to be careful because they have that extra elevation. No way. He just deletes the elevation. He doesn't care. He starts a rock slide right there. 2 players are now dropped here on their side. Noxic finding Vitaly as he comes out double doors there. Wives is here as an absolute unit. They even brought this back. It's a 1v1, but Noxic is going to clutch it up for Team Elevate. And it could be a 6-6 tie going into the flip. What a phenomenal round there from Team Elevate.
And honestly, it was Naxera getting that double clutch. It really made that possible and evened it up. And then Wives, making some big plays too. But unfortunately, Noxic's Noxic. He's kind of the best guy. Just about overall, his rating is just through the roof. He's had higher ratings than that. I mean, he's just really hard to do a 1v1 against. So it's nothing against Wives and his skill and his ability. Just Noxic is on another level most of the time. And doing a 1v1 against him is not an easy thing to do.
Especially when you're in air like that, you're jumping. I mean, your accuracy goes down and everything, but really impressive showing there. Team Rain almost had it. They were in a tough spot and brought it back to that 1 versus 1. But Elevate, poised. Ooh. I just saw the dualies with Fallen Knight. I hope he uses those. That's a weapon you
does he?
don't see. Yeah, I know. You don't see those anymore. The dual MTXs, man. You almost never see that. But that with shot there, that's something else you don't normally see. Fallen Knight whiffing a shot like that. There's some utility up there into a site. Vitaly in a good spot, but he gets flashed on out. He's trying to stay alive. A couple free-fired shots. Oh my gosh, Noxic and Kizzle getting kills respectively. Rain is getting dumped on right now. And folks, we are tied going into the flip. I don't know. It's not I wouldn't say it's not looking good for Team Rain, but storm clouds are beginning to clear.
Yeah, and here we go. Here's that replay right here. Yeah, Noxic just is so quick on it. Wives here, able to do a 2-piece. Naxera, but just before this got a 2-piece. And Noxic just doesn't even give you a chance to pull the trigger. But going into the flip, Rain is now going to have a chance to do a little differently. Let's go ahead and just break on in. Let's breach in to the bomb site. But wait, Elevate is going to be right around this corner. It's just going to be an absolute bloodbath here on the staircase. It's going to be 3 kills for the side of Elevate so far. 2 for Rain. And so it's not looking the best. They're really, really low unless they can just get some of these absolute delicious shots. Vitaly able to at least get some. But he is really dead. He had just a sliver of health left, but Elevate taking the first round. And Fallen Knight, I mean, here's the stats. Again, I mean, just remarkable stats. And again, I find it really interesting. He's unspecified, but yet he is the unsung sniper rifle player for Elevate.
Yeah, the long range expert. If it's not going to be the sniper rifle, because he can pull him. We just saw him pull a P250 out and knock him. Who was that last play alive? Wives headshot with it. The accuracy expert, maybe. Oh, Fall Knight, a good spot. We were just talking about him. Throws that smoke grenade out. I thought it was another flash. Melody picks up 2 right there and gets a 3rd. Trying to go for the quad feed. Don't know if he's gonna be able to do it. Fall Knight is here, firing a couple shots, trying to get a peek out. Kizzle is there, looks away at the last second. Nax comes up, and Fallen Knight just deletes him with that hand cannon.
You know, if it wasn't for the hand cannon, he probably would have went down to the knife. If he had anything else, any other pistol, it just would not have worked out.
I think he heard the hand cannon go off. He's like, oh, shit, backed up for a second instead of continue going in with the knife.
Yeah.
Maybe it knocked him back with all the power. It's a cannon, folks. Team Elevate is on an absolute roll right now. Is this 4 straight for them? Or is it 3? I think it's 3.
Yeah,
it's something like that. It's 3 or 4. Yeah, there's not that much difference between the 2 numbers or anything, but they're on a nice little win streak here. Of course, makes sense. They did win the pistol round, means they were going to win the one after that, being they were on a bit of an eco.
So now this will be that first real round after the flip. Yeah, they're going to try it. Got a bunch of SGs in hand. Looking like they're going to do something good. I mean, even look with them on the breach side. They're spread out. They're across multiple entrances. And no one's too far away. And so they basically do the same thing. It's just that individual skill, that trust in your teammate to have your back. Now they're going to be able to move up. They've chosen their 2 entrances. It's smoked off. They're going to be able to slide through, and now they're going to be able to have 2 different perspectives coming in. And so right now, from 2 separate angles, it's going to be basically 5 versus 2 on the B site.
But based on that wall right there, that 5 versus 2 can be in the favor here. Coalition. Nox in a tough spot. Vinley's going to catch him out. Great bait. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it worked. 2 players up alive on each side now as Wise picks up a clean kill there on Melody. Sweet tune being sung as a bomb has been planted. Now the roles have switched here. The breach on the defensive, Coalition on the offensive.
Ooh, Fallen Knight able to get 1. It's all up to Vinley. They've got an idea, but peeking out just a little bit too early. That flash was not all the way gone. Probably could have seen, but just unfortunately was not able to be connected with. Bomb is going to be defused. Elevate racking it up to another point. That is now 3 ahead of Rain. They are just on a 3-round streak. Are they going to make it 4? I mean, Rain, they got some decent cash. They're going to probably buy up again and try it, but I don't know. They got to figure something out. You know, Fallen Knight's really, you know, like I said, the accuracy expert. Noxic's just a blow your head off expert. And Ecstasy is basically just doing great all around. I mean, everybody else is, you know, by all means with Melody and Kissel, they're providing valuable information and support, but those guys are just sticking out like a sore thumb in the best way possible. Faultless showing us how it's done. He's taking 2 out. Fallen Knight is no longer a worry. Bomb's going down, and now they can secure A, and it's making it look a little bit easier for them. But Noxic's gonna do what he does. He likes to take heads off. Wise Myline able to do 1 for each. It's all up to Ecstasy here. It's 1v4, able to pick off 1, and oh, not another one because that is next. Sarah, but you know, basically the MVP right now for Rain. It's kind of hard to go up against him.
He's been an absolute unit. Speaking of the man, there he is. One of the, I guess, greener players for the side of Team Rain, but still some phenomenal stats here. 46 maps, 67% win rate. Sticking that unspecified role, does what needs to be done when it needs to be done. Fallen Knight striking first there online. That Eurasia. And everybody else deciding to go for Deagles on the side of Elevate. I think they're just, this is an interesting decision. Where are they going? They're all wrapped around trying to catch him off guard. Wives finds him. I don't know how he did that. Noxic is going to come in here, and I think Rain is a little confused, but they should be getting the message here shortly. You can already see player number 9 there, Faultless, looking around, see to find a player, going to put XC down on the ground. The bomb's been planted to shoot players coming up A long here, dodging those milk crates. It's milk all over the floor. Don't cry over it. Wives finds Kizzle and Melody stuck here in the corner, and I bet he's crying just a little bit now on that piano of his. Knives out. He's gonna get caught with it. And Faultless drops him. It's 9-8. Team Rain is working on bringing this back, folks.
Impressive. I mean, it looked pretty bad, but now we're 1 round separating them. With Rain at 8, all they gotta do is take this one more, although we're gonna see them buy up again for Elevate. So Fallen Knight, $0 going for the U ratio again. We do see a Scar coming out as well with Kissel. Will 2 long range work? Maybe. Might be a little bit of extra help that they need, because I mean the Scar, as long as you can keep your bullets landed where you want them to, Scar is beautiful to use.
Yep. You really have to be in control of the situation with the Scar. You need to know where you're at, where the players you're contending with, because you get in a spot where you have to quickly flip and start doing some hip fire action, you're gonna be out of ammo really, really quick.
Yeah, definitely. And so we're going to see what they're able to do. They haven't made a decision yet. Bomb is in a neutral position. But again, they're spreading across all those different openings, trying to see where everybody may be. And it looks like could we see My Line, a Faultless, kind of making their way, making that pinhole that they need. Now we are going to be seeing XC close by. But ultimately, you know, nothing too crazy. All the Melody holding out down here, getting flashed off. Fallen Knight as well. My Line coming to have some fun. Fallen Knight saying, no, let's not do that. But Faultless again rotating back and getting one for himself again. And there you go. Kissel having to blind fire. It did not work out too well. Didn't make those connections. And now it's a 4 versus 2. Nice trade. 1 back and forth. Noxic and Naxera. Keeping it clean. Now it's all up to XC to do a 1v3 clutch.
Seen some impressive showing from him early, but I don't think he's going to decide to do that. Grab that Eurasia, go ahead and get on out of there and try to save it for the next round. He's having a difficult time with Faultless, so he misses that first shot, and they know where he's at. Tries to go for the no-scope, quickly zooms in. Oh, no, it's a disrespect from the knife, and he gets dropped. Team Rain has tied it up, folks.
Ooh. And you know what? Respect. I mean, going up against the Eurasia, you know, being that close, he could have just been blasted away. But you know what? With a nice swift flick of the wrist, he's able to get the knife kill. And in the most best way, fashionable sense, tying it up 9-9.
They'll be having a different eco here. A couple players have pulled out the Deagles, but besides that, it's just XDs. But the allergies being rough on me today. Ooh, Nax and Vanelli. And it's all cleaned up.
Yeah, that's pretty good. GG's there for Wives, though, getting that nice little 2-piece, nice commendable for staying alive against, 2 deals. But they're in the lead. They're doing good. They got a good bit of money in the bank. They got 37K, and they're fully bought up, except Fiddly. He's missing a grenade, but I don't know if he's going to grab that or not. But, yeah, 37K in the bank, and now just under 5K for Elevate. So they really got to take down Rain here, which even if they do, they got cash to buy up anyways. But I don't think Kissel's going to be ready here. He's got some info. He's going to try and smoke it off a little bit. But there's going to be a hard rotation.
He's going to get dropped. Just toss him some bullets back and forth. Some lead flying over some heads. Noxic might have a good spot here. Oh, he gets tagged just down a little bit. Tosses that flashbang out. It's not enough. Teammate Kizzle is there with his Scar. Time to pop that reload. He decides to do so. It's back to 20. A lot of utility there to work with. I'm surprised he hasn't pushed up and tried to pick up a little bit. Throw it back out. Guess he's really just watching that angle, trying to be disciplined. He's lower on HP. That is a phenomenal flash here. Fallen Knight coming in and just absolutely obliterating Nax. Oh my gosh. What?
No. Oh, he makes it out. Ooh, coming back. It's Fallen Knight. He's the only he's gonna really worry about. If he can pop that head.
He's got plenty of time to work with too. Oh man. No, I don't think he got him. He didn't, yeah.
Nope. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's no.
Oh, he's really trying for this. He's really going for it. He's hungry.
Oh, man, that dance right now. Knight is going to catch him. Still a phenomenal showing there by Vinley.
I mean, the fact that he was able to dance back and forth with him for that long, that's impressive. And, you know, good on Fallen Knight. You know, he could have kept the Eurasia in that type of sense, but swap it out, getting the kill, and then picking it back up again. I mean, that's definitely some fast feet, and why Finley definitely, with the sniper role, he knows how to dance and play with it. Just great. And that's just being able to use it to your advantage. Fallen Knight, again, the early piece, but they're going to blast him through the smoke. Fall is able to pick off Noxic. Faultless again for Fallen Knight, so Eurasia is out, which is going to be great, but not the best, because they're still going to have to worry about everybody else, except like Ecstasy. But it's more manageable. But you still have Kissel with a Scar H, though. So that's still going to be some heavy damage. But, oh, fully flashed. Cannot see anything. Okay, 1 for 1. But it's still Naxera. You know, chilling with 19 kills. Definitely knows a way around the barrel. So if they can, Naxera can get 1. Now it's going to be for 2. Sees him. Oh, but that's going to be Kissel being able to get that long range. Extra advantage. Well, if this is not close, I don't know what is. Just 1 round separating them at this point. So, 11 to 10. Everybody's still pretty good. I mean, Finley's got a Deagle, which, you know, is not the best. But money situation-wise, they're pretty close. But then, yeah, Fallen Knight does that. That is just really difficult to combat. It's right in the early stages. Pushing up, getting that 1 kill, and just making it hard. And then Kissel for another one. Already making it difficult with Finley with the Deagle, but that's not a worry anymore because, well, Finley went down. So now it's all up to Naxera. Beautiful. Fantastic player. But a 1v5 definitely needs to try at least get as much damage as possible.
See, this is why Rain needed a couple extra points going into the flip when they had that coalition side.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know hindsight's 2020 and everything, but yeah, this is exactly where it comes into play. Elevate's done a phenomenal job here, and they're now at match point.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Well, maybe this is my 1-to-1, right? You know, there's still an option, but
ooh, Melody.
Impressive.
7 and 17.
Ouch. But still winning, though. Fallen Knight is definitely picking up a little bit of that slack, though. But you can see on the side of Rain that it's just a little bit separating. I mean, being close to the same, but surprisingly, it looks better, though, for their KDs, but they just haven't got the rounds.
Yes, come down to the crucial moments. They haven't been able to pick those up as often. Now, speaking of Melody, there he is. Making line ring. Kizzle's there, finding a couple shots. Fallen. Oh,
I saw that.
He was. Oh, man, that was close. He had no idea how close he was to death.
Oh, just that pixel line of like, ooh, what's that little?
Could you imagine if you got dropped right there? You'd be like, ooh, go away. I know how to see all that stuff.
Shenanigans. But what isn't, Rain's on the ropes a little bit. Although that's great. Fallen Knight going down. The Naxera, you know, doing parkour again, hanging out up in the air. But 3v3, and it is not health in favor of Rain right now.
It's not good. Thinking it might be a 13 to 10.
Well, it's looking that way. I mean, unless they can get some of this damage, which, all right, Finley able to get 1. Ah, man, this is going to come down to timing. That is it. Ooh, ooh. Ecstasy, they now have the knowledge that he's there, but can...
Wait, what?
Where?
From the bomb site, it's Wives. Does the dirty work, gets the kill, throws out the flashbang, gonna get Kizzle on out of there. Now it's down to this man here. He's in a tough spot. He's got to try to utilize that smoke and try to get out to the right side of the B site. He's actually going to decide not to do that. He's going to go through apartments. I don't know if he knows these 2 players are low on HP. I don't know if everybody's like, okay, I tagged Nax, I tagged Ventilate. They're low. They're 1 shot, dude. And it's like, are you really 1 shot? I don't know, but.
Well.
Is he just going to decide to save? I think. I'm looking at cash here. I guess, is he going to try to buy for Noxic? I guess that's what he's going to do. Throw out the SG for Noxic. I mean, they definitely have the time. There's no need to waste the SG. I think that's what they're gonna. Oh no, he saw it through the smoke. Whoa!
I think that may have just been a piece of luck because I didn't see anything.
Maybe it was because he didn't see Vinley there either.
No.
Wow. Elevate.
Lucky shot.
In a good spot. Yeah, that's exactly what. No, maybe not. Did he? Looks like
I don't know.
I think he threw the SG. I was busy paying attention or thinking in my head about how he saw that. That was an interesting last round right there. Round 23. Now we're into round number 24, folks. Can't go much farther than this. It either ends here or we go to round number 25. Here we are. 24 and 15 there for Fall Knight. 23 and 13 for Naxera.
Well,
Definitely the MVP if Rain ends up winning this.
oh, absolutely. Naxera has been unbelievable today. But they got to make a decision. The bomb is, it's in a nice spot, but definitely not close, but not far.
Is he on that pixel? I don't know if he is or not.
He so tried it.
Oh, man, so close. If he just had his crosshair position, maybe he didn't know where it was at. There's no way he did. He's a pro player. He knows where it's at. He was just being disciplined. He's got to have his crosshair position in case he gets pushed. I would have loved to have seen that, though.
Oh, that would have been nuts.
Phenomenal dink. Could you imagine if it was a hit marker, too? That would be...
that feels bad, man, basically, at that point. Noxic, one. Ventilate for a trade. That's great. They're pushing up. Again, 1-for-1s going around the board. 3 versus 3. Fallen Knight making it a 2v3. Oh, no. Kissel just getting a nice tap. It's all up to Wives. It's up to him to do everything. Getting tapped by the grenade. Ooh. Quickly trying to spin around.
Dude, you can't get much more one shot than this. You really can't.
Oh, but wait,
gosh,
somehow.
He doesn't know Fallen Knight.
Ooh.
Maybe he does. Oh, he didn't. It's over. Elevate wins 13-11, folks. Incredibly well played there by Team Elevate. That was one hell of a first match.
Yeah, that was close, and it came down to some of those. Honestly, I want to say crucial moments, but I'll tell you something that I saw consistently that turned the tide more often than not. Fallen Knight. He was taking out my line, I swear to you, 4 to 5 times right there at the beginning, jumping out, boom, my line's out, and it's already a 4 to 5. It just turned it, it tilted it, it just made it so much harder having -1 within like 15 seconds. It just, like, the score you're seeing now was basically what they had to work with because my line just was getting deleted so early on. And, it's nothing against his, it's not his fault. I mean, obviously, Fallen Knight has a sniper and he knows how to use it. So, it's just where sometimes that happens.
Here we are. Elevate currently in this best of 2 matchup, leading by 1. I'm looking forward to the next map, which is going to be on the map of Soar. That should be a fun one.
Yeah, this is that unknown. I mean, will Elevate be able to do this? Will Rain be able to do it?
It'll be one hell of an upset if Elevate also takes this.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously they chose it for a reason. That they might have the ability they've practiced on a little bit. Because, I mean, it comes down to where everybody plays all the other maps. This isn't exactly what you'd call a fan favorite map. There are fans of it, just maybe not the fan favorite. So they might have planned something like, hey, let's just do one map that nobody likes to do, and that Rain may or may not be, halfway decent on. I mean, they haven't played a ton
Roll
of
the dice.
Yeah, and so, but that also then Rain may just have a good time and be able to take it home.
Folks, we're going to find out here shortly, but before we do that, we have to have a quick break time, and we'll see you after that.
been defused. Coalition wins. Reach wins. Coalition wins. Coalition wins. Bomb has been planted. Reach wins. Coalition wins. Reach wins. Coalition wins. Coalition wins.
Corner once that flashbang goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up, he's got one more player to get him doing right up in front of sight, and he's not always going.
Any other strategy right now? Georgia's defense now. Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! He does it! The ninja defuse.
Bomb has been planted. next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, flag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope you guys had gotten some more drinks, some more snacks, because we got some more games coming, and we just got done seeing Elevate slowly and surely whittle away at the rounds and take it away on Plaza from Rain, their pick. But we got to find out what's going to happen on Soar, which is Elevate's pick coming up, but just like I mentioned, getting your drinks and your snacks, you guys need to make sure that you are energized and awake and ready to go for some more matches, just like our players are, and be able to get your 30% off. Esports Mobile is that coupon code that you want to use and be able to choose what kind of flavors you want. You know, if you can get a bucket, get you some sample packs. Because if you get the sampler, get your starter kit, you guys can get the shaker and some to test out some good flavors. It's going to be some of their best-selling ones, and you guys can figure out what you want to get right off the bat, and even a little plushie if you want it. You know, show some support, have a little stream friend for yourself, and be able to stay alert and focused with your G Fuel. Again, that is 30% off with your Esports Mobile code at checkout. So again, if you don't know what you're getting, just grab you the starter kit and try them out.
Of course, that code's limited time. Use it now. Don't want to miss it. Folks, we got a few more minutes before we hop on into map number 2, which of course is going to be on the map of Soar. But let's go and take a look at what happened in the last map on Plaza between both of these teams. We got some good replays here, and that was one heck of a matchup. I know that is exactly what I was expecting was going to happen. I knew it was going to be close. I didn't know who was going to win. Wasn't saying that, but I thought it was going to be very close, 13-10, 13-11, and that is exactly what we got. A-Master, what stood out to you in map number 1?
Well, just before the break, I was just talking about like what really made a turning point that I was seeing consistently was Fallen Knight with his Eurasia. And just unfortunately, it seemed like it was my line more often than not that was just getting absolutely taken out right off the bat. Within the first 15, 20 seconds, he was getting killed. And so it was just basically a 5v4 for like a quarter of the rounds because Fallen Knight was just taking his face off.
Yeah, Fallen Knight had some phenomenal moments. You know, in this spot here on the B side, look at X.
Reach wins.
Made to the map of Plaza. I think I did for just a second.
To get a 2-piece themselves, so hopefully we can see them. You know, I think it's right about here. Yeah, Nexera able to get 2 right there, and it's big. Nox was able to quickly come around, and here we go. Wives yet again in that spot, getting a 2, and he almost made it 3, but again, it's a 1v1 against Nox. It's definitely difficult nonetheless. But these guys really put in the work. Just unfortunately, when it came to the flip, it ended in a 6-6. And really, that's not what Rain needed. I mean, Plaza is definitely coalition-sided based on, you can set up. And the way Rain sets up is huge. But Elevate was just abilities to take out, like right there. Fallen Knight, I think, had to be the single most important plays that made those rounds go their way. Whether if it was one player still left alive, that would be because Fallen Knight took out someone else early on and made it that much easier.
Yeah, something I was surprised at too was seeing where Melody was on the scoreboard. I think he was finished off 8-17 or 9-18, something like that. And yeah. I thought he was doing a whole lot more kill-wise than he actually was. But he's in there getting the assists, which helped his team out too, which didn't end up helping him in the KD department, but at the end of the day, really helped his team as well. I think had some crucial moments. This knife right there by Faultless hitting down X, which was that little bit of a comeback. I thought Rain was going to take it all the way towards the end, but just not enough. Vinley had some huge moments here. This is this play, I believe, where he goes ahead, takes out 2 players, and then goes ahead and starts dancing down below.
Yeah, and he's just able to stay alive for just, it seemed like forever. I mean, we'd think that, these guys are able to stay and move and do, and yet somehow his head's not getting picked off yet. And ultimately, though, it comes here shortly that Fallen Knight, even though he was using the Eurasia and, was doing big with it, it just came down to where he switched weapons at the right time, knowing that in this scenario was probably not the best idea. Takes the kill, and they're able to tie it up. And then this is really where it went wrong. And here we go. There's Fallen Knight. There it is right there. In a clip, gotten. He taken out my line. That was just the one we got. He did it multiple times. And just ultimately, that is just where that kind of went off the rails.
Yeah, this is when, again, Elevate starts, go ahead, and they woke back up, it seems. Got the new G Fuel shakers. Got them reloaded, and they were ready to go. Kizzle had used the Scar a lot here, and he had some moments with it, but didn't use it as effectively as we've seen some other players in the past. He just got some difficult spots where there were 2 or 3 players pushing him from different angles, and that is just not where that gun excels at. He's caught in those situations where he had to hip fire, and you really want to try to ADS. Speak of the devil right there, that was that one shot too. We were trying to figure out if he saw him or if it was just like, you know what, I'm going to see if somebody's hiding there, because that's usually where players like to hide, and he was able to pick up that extra kill, which did just that little extra damage to Rain's economy, which could, I would say, probably helped him a little bit at the end of the day.
Yeah, I would say too as well. And I mean, ultimately, as much as I say Fallen Knight was kind of the big contender for making that possible, it was also the rest of the team that really did their work. They did their fair share. Even though Melody, again, was a bit surprisingly lower than I would agree that I expected to, but really Fallen Knight showed up, was taking so many kills every round. At least one, almost guaranteed every time, and was able to have that Eurasia in his hand majority of the game. So which means it had not only the economy for it, but his teammates able to really save it for him and toss it back.
Overall, I think both teams did a phenomenal job. At Elevate, just again, had those slightly better players able to clutch things up at the end in those crucial moments that Team Rain just was not able to get. They really, like I said, they really need to go into the flip up 8-4, at least 7-5. 8-4 is really what you want to see on the Coalition side. They weren't able to do that. I think that was a huge upset already for them, and they were fighting an uphill battle being on the Breach side and going in the flip all tied up.
Yeah, like I said, it's just not what you needed them to do, is be a 6-6. Yep. And ultimately, that's what it was, and Rain was just not able to secure more than half of the rounds. Now, we're going to get to Elevate's pick. That's going to be on Soar. This is the wild card, if you've ever seen one. Because, again, Soar is not universally chosen most of the time. And so this is where is Rain. They could potentially be able to take this. I mean, Rain is still a good team nonetheless, and so being able to improvise on the fly on Soar may work out. And again, maybe they've practiced it a little bit themselves too, but Elevate chose it, so they probably have a little something up their sleeve.
Definitely excited to see how this plays out on Soar. I think Rain has 100% win rate on this map, if I recall correctly, but it's probably only because they played it once or twice in a tournament setting. But I think this will be for sure an interesting matchup. I mean, you can have longer range altercations over the by pool, going up ramp. You can use those longer range guns. I don't think I've seen the, no, I guess I have seen the Scar utilized a little bit on this map. Would love to see that pulled out a little more. And then of course the Eurasias can maybe have Vinley pulled out, of course Fallen Knight as well. And the close range, the KSG is in the meta. I don't know if there's a gentleman's agreement going on between these teams not to use it, but there definitely could be some KSG action, and I think that gun could be truly deadly here in these closer quarters spots on the map, especially on the bomb sites.
You know, you're totally right. We didn't see a single KSG last time, and honestly, an A site would have been a great place to have it.
Yeah.
So
I ruined somebody's day.
Yeah, so that's honestly really, really weird. So yeah, maybe it's a gentleman's agreement, maybe. But Soar is definitely going to be a better bet to see that as an option, because all the indoor options and little nooks and crannies and, you know, picking your table by the door, it's definitely an option for them to be able to just hang out and just obliterate someone's face the moment they walk by.
Yeah, if it's not pulled out, it's got to be a gentleman's agreement, but I don't know. I think he might maybe someone will go break it. That is such a good weapon that could be utilized here on the map of Soar. And again, Soar is not typically played, so you might have somebody feeling they need to get a little desperate to pull that out.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see who, if any, pull that out. Ian really being able to hold down the at least one of the bomb sites with it would be unmatched, and especially really on, I think it's B long side, right there at the just on the inside at like the reception desk where a lot of people like to hide and hang out for them to come up to. That's also a big spot where you wait for them to pop in and you just spring up and say, "Hey, how can I help you?" and then just blast them.
Hello, folks.
Yeah,
Are we ready to go here? Go. Sorry.
I was saying, no, it'd be just a great spot for it, and I think that if that's possible, if that's not part of their agreement, then they'd be able to pull it out and see what they're able to do.
We should be seeing if it's part of the gentleman's agreement or not here shortly, waiting for just a few more players to join up, and then we will be ready to go ahead and hop on into it, folks. Trust us, we want to get it going as soon as possible, but the teams have to be in the room before we can go ahead and get this show on the road, or else we start and we like a 2v3, and I don't want to watch a 2v3. It wouldn't be very fun. We want to see the full squad working here. Soar is going to be the next map up. Let us know what you think in the comment section down below, folks, who you think will be taking this map, whether it'll be Team Elevate and a 2-0 sweep, or if Team Rain is going to go ahead and tie it up 1-0. Golden Ox tournament sign up started just a few days ago, and what this Golden Ox tournament is interesting because it functions as basically two pathways towards Circuit Immediate Series. Golden Ox is a leaderboard style tournament, so you can play as much as you want. Teams will rise or fall based on whether they lose or win, or how big the wins or losses are. The top 4 teams in each region will earn a spot in the round robin of Circuit Intermediate Season 1. Teams need to have 5 players in order to participate. Now, registration opens March 27th, like I said, just a few days ago, and Ox begins on March 28th. So yes, you can still register even though the tournament is already going on. Here's the cool thing, though. You just need a minimum of 10 matches played, and each player will be getting 1,500 credits. It's not that difficult to get 10 matches in. That is minimum of 1,500 credits per player. And of course, there's a bunch of other prizes. You can find all that information out on the link there in the description right there, play.mobilesports.org/app/Golden Ox for all the informations. But again, that is going on right now. Leaderboard style tournament. It's a great way to go ahead and get in and get some practice versus some more experienced teams.
Yeah, and I mean, if you guys are a new team, got some friends, you want to try it out, that's definitely a great stepping stone to be able to work your way up to. Potentially, one day, having our beautiful faces talking about you on the main stage in the Pro League, or even Circuit. I mean, you're able to work your way up. It's definitely a huge way to get yourself out there, and either with your team, or maybe even scout it out for one of the teams that early need maybe a new player.
Stream schedule for today. Team Phoenix and Hammers is coming up after this, folks, so stick around. Got some more exciting Critical Ops, as well as tomorrow in the North American region. We got Vortex HQ going against Mayhem 5 and Animosity versus Flawless. I believe that'll be Coolmark and myself taking care of you on the North American side tomorrow. But again, still plenty of Critical Ops here for the rest of the day. Got the matchup between Rain and Elevate to finish off the best of 2, and then Team Phoenix and Hammers coming up after that for their best of 2.
Yeah, those are going to be some good matches, and I look forward to watching them from the sidelines. Unfortunately, not on the NA side of things, but be able to watch and see, again, which ones, who's going to get those points, who's going to be able to work their way up the scoreboard, which, again, we'll find out shortly where Rain and Elevate, again, they're really close to each other, and based on the rounds, I mean, they're not going to move too much as far as round balance goes, but at least Rain was able to scoot up a little bit, considering they were able to get 2. So this is really a huge deal to where if they can grab a few more of those rounds, again, that is where it's really, really big for that round balance. And there is a current huge gap with Invictus right now, which, what was it, plus 53 on them?
Something like that. There it is.
54. That is a huge difference. So Elevate still ahead of Rain right now. So if Rain does take this, they might be able to at least tie with them. points wise, no, they won't be able to because it'll be a tie. So they'll at least be able to get 1 point. So no matter what happens, Elevate's probably going to be able to stay in second place. But they need to be able to get some of those rounds because they can at least match them in the points. They are 11 down on the round balance on them. So Rain has to, at least in some of these matches, be able to bring up more of these rounds if they want to be able to take second place. By all means, they're still safe. They're in third place. So it's not like a huge deal, but depends where they want to land.
Up here on screen, the overall format. Just going to run through it again quickly, folks. Again, we're just waiting for the remaining players to go ahead and join. Been through the qualifiers. Excuse me. Happened there. February 24th went to March 2nd. Now, of course, we are here in the Pro League. We're in week number 4 here in this round robin style bracket. Basically have 2 teams, or 2 best of 2 for both of these teams that are playing, and nobody's disqualified. Depending on where they win, whether they win or not, will tribute to their current point. They're standing there on the leaderboard. Round balance comes into play, as well as overall points scored, which depends on whether you move up or down that board. And then we can take a closer look and see we'll be moving into the playoffs. And of course, the finals. I know we have an image for that, which should be popping up here on screen in just a second. Taking a look here at that round robin stage, how it works exactly. You all can read over that if you have any more questions on that. Again, just to reiterate, you have 2 teams go head to head in a best of 2. Nobody is eliminated in that. You can win 1, lose 1, or win both. And depending on what your outcome is, along with the overall round count, we'll take into consideration how many points you get and whether or not you get to move up and down that overall leaderboard. Folks, I think we are almost ready to go ahead and dive on into this. We can take a closer look at that a little later if anybody else has any questions, or just check out the beginning of the stream where we went ahead and totally went over all of that in depth. But I think we're ready to go ahead and go over in-depth map number 2 here. I think we're about ready for the knife round here. We're waiting for that final confirmation, and we will be ready to go ahead and get on into that.
All right, little predictions here. I know it's the caster's curse. We probably shouldn't. What do you think? I mean, this is Soar.
Dude, I want us to win. I want a 13-12 matchup. I don't care who wins. I just want the best possible critical ops that we can see here. That's my prediction. That's what I want.
So it doesn't matter who's going to have that 13-12 because they're both capable of it. Just 13-12.
I can't make a prediction. I don't. Again, Soar is such a wild card. And I'm not going to make a prediction. I'm not going to try to curse anybody. I just want the best possible 13-12, which means it's probably going to be a 13-2. Because I just said that. I am knocking on wood this entire time, folks. I promise. I'm trying not to jinx anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough. I mean, really, it just comes down to, personally, I think if the KSGs comes into play and be able to use the close quarter. I mean, if one pulls it out, we're obviously going to see the other one do it. But who can get that early lead is going to be huge. And it comes down to the knife, who's going to be able to choose what side. But, man, I don't know. I mean, Elevate's currently looking a little bit better based on what we saw. I guess it all comes down to if Fallen Knight can use that U ratio again and start making it a 4v5 every single round again.
And it's clutch getting those opening picks. But again, whether or not that KSG comes into play, it's going to make it just absolutely deadly. Oh, it baited me. I thought they were all just going to dive on into it. It looks like Elevate, once again, is going to absolutely clean up there. The knife round, they'll be deciding which side they want to start out on.
Well, at least 2 for 2. They're able to choose where they want to be. And for Soar, I mean, this is their pick, so this couldn't be the best case scenario for them to be able to choose where they want to be on their map, where they want to be. And ultimately, that's going to be up to them. Let's see if Rain can combat whatever side they're going to be on. We'll find out here shortly as they switch teams, make sure their makeup's looking good, make sure they know what they're going to do, make sure their plans are set. Because these early rounds are huge. And even though Rain was able to really do that last time, obviously it didn't go too well. And that's where those extra rounds in the earlier stages really are a big deal, where they're able to do and be able to move ahead for it.
Folks, we'll be starting here in just one moment. Having one player in the background needing to get a little more G Fuel, I guess. While you're waiting for the match to start, head over to gfuel.com. Use that code esportsmobile at checkout to save yourself 30% off anything on gfuel.com. The players are going to get it right now, right before the match starts. You should be getting it too. It's gotta know, it does something for them, helps them out just a little bit, as well as tasting amazing. Not only does it taste amazing, give you those gamer attributes that you need, you get to save some extra change on it. 30% off anything on gfuel.com. Everybody needs some extra change in their pocket. Cody Sports Mobile has you covered.
Yeah, I mean, literally right now I have 3 drinks in front of me. One just being actual hydration, and the other 2 for stimulant, caffeine, goodness. That is the go-go juice powder that keeps you going to be able to get you through the games, to get you through the casting, to be able to get you through the day even. Because, you know, you're able to keep a little bit extra focus. You know, if you have a hard time focusing, being able to do what you need to do, it's right there on the label. It's on the box, the barrel, that it helps, you know, with activities, mind, focus. And I'll be honest with you, I was a little skeptical at first, but I mean, it really does give you that little bit of extra, you know, you're like 20 minutes in, you're like, wow, I've been really focused. It definitely does help. I was a little surprised myself.
In the zone. Again, folks, Cody Sports Mobile, get you 30% off anything at gfuel.com. We're almost ready to go. Waiting that final player just to go ahead and fix out whatever's on his end. Again, folks, we want to go as soon as possible. If we get ready going right after the replays are over, I know us casters would, but there's stuff that's got to go on in the background, so we really do appreciate you being patient with us and just taking a big, deep breath. We should maybe do a breathing exercise here for everybody in the chat. Just a little tense, just... Gonna be okay. It's just about to start. I know I'm excited. This is gonna be an interesting matchup here between both these teams on the map of Soar, the wild card. Wish it was Village, but we don't get what we want every single day of the week. I think we're ready. We're gonna go ahead and dive on in. We'll get rid of our semi-attractive faces and take a look at what you came here to see, which is map number 2 between Team Rain and Team Elevate. Let's go.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. We're excited. What they're able to do, they're just now getting reset, and so now they're able to figure out who's going to get that knife. We already saw that. And so now they're going to be able to see where they want to go in that first official round. All right, rocking and rolling. They're sliding in. Look, just a little bit extra inspect. See what they could do. Slide around, bunch of pistols. They have a good time. Elevate, choosing to breach, to bust in the doors, to bust into the bomb sites. And look, no matter what it is, Fallen Knight's always in the back, ready to go. Having the little extra long range. We are seeing Fricks come into the play now. Looking good. Coming in. He's trying. He's holding it down. Although he is absolutely surrounded. Myline able to take off Fallen Knight, which is going to be great. Noxic, Melody, and Kissel all going down. X is able to get one. But that's it. Bomb's going to get defused. They were able to get it planted, so that's going to be a little extra money in the back pocket. But Rain going to be able to secure it officially early on. So now, let's see if they can get that second one and make it just like a little bit of a repeat we just saw.
Cowboy Fallen Knight opted to stick with that revolver. Everybody else going to go for those P250s. Full buys of M4s coming out from the side of Team Rain, and we are off. And I am curious to see if the KSG is going to be pulled out at all. I want to see it. I know some people don't like it. Might be a gentleman's agreement here for them not to use it. Faultless and crew. Utilities going out, and there it is. Noxic is the first to get dropped by Faultless. He doubles up with the M4 in his hand, looking to see if he can find the third. Knows there's a player on the steps. Line. Funny Melody. These 2 players left alive. Faultless gets him, and he gets to quad feed. All he needs is a princess to be a real king now. Lord Farquaad. Rain leads 2 going into round number 3.
Well, you'll definitely see that Faultless will never fault in the midst of danger, being able to take all that and getting him up to 2 on the board. Now, this is where it's going to be fun, because look, Fallen Knight has his nice little sniper in his back pocket to try it again. And we have Kissel yet again on the Scar. I mean, looks like they're keeping it very consistent across the board. And let's see if it's going to be deadly. I would assume yes, at least from where they currently are. Being able to take a little bit of that range capabilities, they're going to slide off to the side. And I love how they're pushing together. So you're going to have just an absolute cannon for the range. And then you just have the good mid to long range with the Scar at the same exact time. That is just spells bad time.
Minute 5 left here on the clock. Nobody's yet to get dropped.
They really don't want to make those mistakes.
Yeah, they're really taking their time here. Almost like they think there's a KSG pullout with the way they're moving. Not wanting to get into any close quarter situations. Nax is here, looking as if he can pick up a couple snacks. All right, about to pocket around the corner. Almost like he knew.
Yeah, definitely not wanting to peek there with the Eurasia barrel pointed at you. Definitely repositioning Fricks, able to pick off one. Trying to get some extra damage through the smoke. We do see Faultless get a nice nade. Melody coming for a 2. Trying to make up for last game. Here comes Myline. What is that? Being able to quickly flick to both. And Wives able to take down Melody. And there's still 2 alive. And a Eurasia being snagged.
Team Rain is looking phenomenal right now. Still very early on. Oh, here's Faultless, man. Finds one, no problem. Gonna look up towards poolside. Yeah, you can't sunbathe, dude. Not on my watch. We got a job to do here. Teammate's gonna get the other player there. And there's just 2 more. He's gonna find one, going down, and Fallen Nice the remainder with a quick little flick. They didn't even stop firing.
All right, let's try it again. Elevate, rocking it up again. A little bit more conservative this time. Fallen Knight definitely didn't have the cash to go Sniper Boy yet again. Although he still got the Scar. Kissel's going to try that again. See if they can maybe get a point on the board. A little bit of spray and pray through the smoke. Trying to use a little bit of that predictive trajectory here, maybe on Wives. Wow, a lot slower than I was really expecting Elevate to be, being that this was their pick. I mean, they're definitely not moving like you would think if this was their pick type of thing.
It could be more comfortable on the Coalition side. But you'd want to be, if it being your pick, at least have some idea of what you want to do here on the Breach side. It is hard to get these bomb sets, though. A is usually the best one in all of my experience, but they liking B here. Fricks Melody. Little altercation going outside. Faultless finds Melody. 3 versus 3 now. Kizzle still has that Scar in his hand. He really likes that gun. I like it too, man. 35 seconds on the clock to work with. Bomb is down. Player number 3 there. Faultless is watching it. Looks like X is about to pop around the corner. Wives is here as well, trying to reinforce his teammate. They know that bomb's down. They can't get it planted. Kizzle finds Faultless, and X goes down to the hands of Wives. Noxic, the remaining, excuse me, not the remaining player. Wives who is. He's going to double up there. Noxic gets him dropped, and Team Elevates put the first point there on the board.
Yeah, it's almost like you spoke it into existence. You said his name, and he said, oh, well, in that case, let me show you how it's done. I mean, Noxic, we all know he's a formidable foe, and so able to be the one to put it on the board, not a huge surprise, but let's see if they can do it again, because right now, Rain is going to be able to do basically the same thing. Again, well, kind of. I'm actually kind of surprised Faultless just going for the Deagle. But, I mean, it's definitely not the worst thing to be using for him to do. So, let's see what he can do. I mean, really, if he just has any of his teammates, you know, get a kill, help him out a little bit, he can just pick it up. Something else later on. All right, getting smoked off a little bit. Take the time. So now, again, so much slower than I was really expecting. I mean, we're now, again, at a minute. No one's died. No one's went down. Nobody's not really even that close to planting the bomb either. Now, they're going to try and go for a little bit more push here. Fallen Knight trying to play catch-up here. But maybe... Because, I mean, really, other than Fricks, well, I guess Wives too. I mean, they could rotate around, but ultimately, there should be nice ability for them to slide around. I mean, Faultless right here, chilling, getting sprayed from the side. Uh-oh, Nax are able to do a trade here. They are going to be able to barely get the bomb planted. Nice little spot to stay out of the open and being able to do that. Try to take out the electrical grid here. Trying to shoot through these areas. Ooh, that's Melody being big, taking one out for again. It's 2-3. Now, if Naxera can activate here and do a little bit of extra fun, he's in a bad position. These guys surrounded on two sides. And unfortunately going down to, you guessed it, Noxic. All right, there's our stats. Yeah, they are.
So three times for Rain. They have 100% win rate. They've won all 3. And then 4 times for Team Elevate, winning 3 times, losing 1.
So it's basically the same.
Yeah, it's basically the same. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. They have a little bit extra on the, that loss, but I mean, it's the same thing. They got the exact same wins. Here we go. Faultless throwing up into the front really quickly. Frick's right there with him. So, I mean, honestly, 2 right off the bat being even, not bad for a pistol rep. So, I mean, if the next 3 that are still alive can, I don't know, get 1 more, I think that'd be solid. Now, if they can get anything more, obviously that'd be better.
And they're really
ultimately, well, yeah. But we might see Myline. He's going really far around. He might be able to pick up a weapon. Ooh, this may be big. Oh, if they just keep him long enough. There we go. Now we're going to see a huge push flying around. It's going to be Naxera giving some information, needing some help from Wives, but he is going for the hard push around. Myline might be able to, again, come around from the back, pick up a weapon.
He needed it, man. The way he hit him through the smoke, Melody is so unbelievably low. He's hanging on by a thread. Nax finds Nox. And he doubles up on Knight.
And Myline comes from behind when he does pick up the weapon. Huge. Being able to take out right there in the middle of the Deagle explosions. And now they all have weapons going into the 7th round. And so saving that extra cash. Only Faultless and Fricks has to buy a weapon. And Elevate having to fully buy up again.
That was a phenomenal round from Team Rain right there. The opening play over by Pool, getting those 2 players down, then allowing Line to go all the way around, pick up one of the fallen SGs on the ground, and then the play by Nax there on bomb site, phenomenal. When you practice those pistols, they can be just as deadly as ARs. Elevate had to be careful. They knew they couldn't just charge in there and be coy about it. That is, treat them as a serious threat. Be a serious threat.
That close range with Deagles, I mean, if you're able to pick them off like that, I mean, with 2 Deagles blasting at the same time, it's really easy.
Mm-hmm. Bomb in the hands of Noxic right now. Looking to see where he's at on the map. Seems like they're moving around here towards his A site slowly. Line is here. Knight is looking to see if he can go ahead and mace somebody. Might just get it. Oh, if he just hesitated a split second, I think he would have come up with it. Speaking as the caster who's sitting here not playing, and yeah, I know. 45 seconds here now on the clock. Nobody's yet to get dropped. Kissel also has that scar out. They could really make a move over here towards his A site. Bomb is still hanging back, though, almost like maybe they want to fake in towards B. Yeah, here's that full mini map so you can see exactly all what's going on. Look at player number 8. He's moving around through Pool, trying to catch these players off guard. Like this play from Elevate here. It's a little risky, but it could really pay off for them. Line almost knows what's going on here. You gotta have that AR aimed down sights. You can't be walking around not ADS'd, man. And oh my gosh.
Ooh, well, it's Fallen Knight that's left, but Naxera, look at him go. He's hunting for blood. But that's gonna be Fricks to catch him off guard, and he's like, "Do I want it? Nah, I'm just gonna let that money burn." But here's that big play. Watch it. So, popping a few shots, keeping him busy. You see number 2. That's coming around. It's Myline. Able to get 1, tap it 2, and then at the same exact time, Myline able to come from behind and get that kill. Huge. Being able to that coordination between them, take them out.
Yeah, I bet we get that 3K here in the clip. after the finish of round number 8. Ooh, speaking of my line, 3K there. Melody and Fallen Knight going to work a little bit, but the damage has been done by Team Rain. Round number 8 almost looks like it's going to be secured by them. Melody only rocking that sweet tune of a Deagle, and Fallen Knight with the Eurasia in his hand, and there's no armor to work with for either of these players. Nax finds Knight, and he's going to double up there on Melody. Dang, I want to see his info card. Again, I think we've already seen it once, but...
Yeah, Naxera has been just... And see, my line has one more extra kill, but Naxera has just really been popping off Mr. Unspecified role because he doesn't need one. He's just taking names. He's like, I don't even know what you want to call me. I'm just going to kill and take these rounds, all right? You know, call me what you want. But, I mean, he's just really rocking it out no matter what. Really making those clutch moments. And Faultless starting us off. And with Fallen Knight going down, one less precisionist down. We still got Kissel to worry about, though.
He needs to be ADS just a little more often with that Scar. He can do that. He liked to play with the AR-15 a lot, if I recall, last time casting him. He needs just ADS a little bit more with the Scar. Melody funding Fricks. 3 players of life here on the side of Rain. About 1:07 now left here on the clock. Plenty of time to work with for Elevate, and it looks like they're going to make the rotation around here, try to go for this B site now. There is still one player hanging back by Pool, but now he's going to go ahead and move around with his teammates. Look at the Rain setup. 1 on A, 1 B, and 1 looking more towards ramps.
Elevate has an advantage here, at least by, you know, bodies in general. Also technically an advantage as well, because Noxic's still alive, and you know what he does. I mean, you see him, he's coming. He's going to be the first one rolling up in here, although Naxera... Ooh, if he can take out Noxic, this might be big.
I don't think he knows Noxic is there.
No.
He just has to play discipline and slow.
Bomb has been planted.
Still possible. It's 2 to 3. Wives in my line. Very good. There we go. Now it's even. 2 to 2. See if things split this. It's still Noxic yet again. Let's see if my line can get a little bit of sweet revenge on it. And that's going to be no. Noxic taking them both out. So they're now at 3. So not bad, but look at that. My line. I honestly didn't even see the 3rd player. I just saw 2, but somehow 3 decided to, you know, just keel over there. But Rain currently sitting at 6. Elevate at 3. I mean, they're doing better than they were as far as on Plaza here from last time, but Rain definitely needs to shut this down now and get that up to 8 would be wonderful.
Yeah, they definitely don't want a repeat of what happened in map number 1. They do not want a tie going into the flip.
No, not again. Let's not do that again. I mean, right now they're looking pretty good. I mean, their money situations are pretty close as far as what they have left in the bank right now. But still, you know, Fallen Knight is just, he's not being as pivotal role as he was last time, but, you know, at least if they can continually take him out one more time, maybe. I mean, he might still be able to buy it. It depends if what he wants to do, but definitely has an option for it. Uh-oh. Here we go. They tried to do that again. Next, they're going to go ahead and deny that. I love that little spot that they're definitely learning that they can just barely get there on the edge. But now it's Melody and Ecstasy versus Naxera. The best one that you would, at least if you're a Rain fan, would want to be alive in this 1v2 scenario. Ooh, so close. This is all going to come down to timing. There we go. 1 and none. Ecstasy able to grab that one. Rocket up to 6 to 4. Although it did take a pretty good hit to their economy for Elevate, but they definitely should be able to buy up fully entirely again. And let's just basically do a reset and try it again. Rain almost had that. It just came down to the timings there. So hopefully, if you're a Rain fan, they can pick it back up. If you're an Elevate fan, keep cheering, because it seems like they may have been able to figure out their way back up just a little bit.
Yeah, they're in a tough spot economy-wise, too. Max does have the AUG. Everybody else just rocking the M4. 4 SGs here for Elevate. They're trying to work their way into the bomb site. They're already down a player, though, because of Nax.
Ooh, here we go. A little bit of convergence. Wives not able to make the connections. Slowly pushing through. There's some bullets flying by in the smoke, but nothing just yet. Kissel able to even it out a little bit. Melody really low, though. So, not the best case scenario, but here we go. Kissel coming in. Ooh, might be the yes. Take down Noxic. That's the big player. That's what they needed. But XC does take down Faultless. So, again, yes, again for Elevate. Being able to take down some of these big contenders for them. So, right now, I don't know. It's very even aside from Melody's health. That's not exactly the best case scenario, but it's still even. It's still anyone's game. Wives making it look easy. Kissel doing a trade.
Back and forth.
All right. Bomb's going down. Timer has set.
Kissel's in a good spot. Don't think Line knows they did. Both these players don't know where he's at. Flashbang going out. He's going to dip just as it goes out. Good thing he did, or he would have been pulverized. He's got an SG in his hand. Just misses those final players. Teammate X is not able to do anything else, and Team Rain is going to be able to take that really close to Elevate. They needed to clutch that up. Very crucial round. 7-4 here. Team Rain puts one more on the board, and they'll have that nice 4-round cushion going on into the flip.
Yeah, it's going to be looking real nice. I mean, they got to at least, somewhat buy. They're buying everything they can. For Elevate to try this out for one more time. I mean, it looks pretty good. But Fallen Knight doesn't have necessarily everything you would like to have. But definitely an AK is not the worst thing to have in your hand. And they're going to go for it again. See what they can do. There's a little bit extra money, which doesn't really matter now for Rain. But I feel like they could have probably bought a little bit more. Saved a little bit extra back there. But, oh well, that's a little bit of their call, but now this is the last one. Let's see what they can pull out, save, do what they need to do. A little bit of convergence going on here. The receptionist is out to lunch and is not wanting to be any part of this type of shenanigans. Wives holding it down, giving a little bit of annoyance, flashing everybody. And look, Myoline having a little bit extra fun, getting himself one. Now they're going to slow down again. Back to under a minute. Elevate has just really not been, unreasonably aggressive.
Yeah. You gotta be careful on this map. Again, all those close little quarters. I think at this point we know that there is going to be no KSG action here. I guess it's a gentleman's agreement. Unfortunate, I would have loved to have seen it, but it is what it is. Knack comes behind, finds one. Oh, there's no way. As I say, there's no way he gets 3. He's able to do a good damage, though. Melody prevents him from doing any more damage to his team, but the damage has been done. Melody, now the last player alive, might get pre-fired as he moves across. Only 11 HP to his name.
Ooh,
Team Rain looks like they will be securing here. At final point.
All right, a lot better than Plaza. Coming in with a 4-round lead into the flip. Rain not looking too shabby. I like it. It again, it's better than a 6-6. So this will be a little bit, honestly, I don't know. They've only got to get a few more rounds, and really, I don't know. If they could bring the aggression, they might be able to do it, because it seems like Elevate is just on the nice low and slow method. In which case, it looks like they're running hard into this. They're flying. Melody ecstasy. Oh, here we go again. No duels.
Slaughterhouse. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, but the action was coming in, and I was hoping Faultless was going to do something there with the Deagles, but alas, nothing.
Wow. Well, we can try it again. Maybe they'll bring it out to some dualies again. Probably not. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's so much fun to see those in action. They're definitely fun to play with. Now, as far as being the best ones to use, yeah, I guess that's debated, but ultimately, they're definitely one of my favorite ones just to run around and have fun with. But as we come through this, ooh, Ooh, Naxera getting a nice headshot up first.
Quick
Wow.
trade there. Played by my line. Not anymore as he gets wall banged out of there. Trying to do what they can here on the side of Rain and his eco. They've done a good amount of damage, though. Honestly, they can get one more player. It'd be a phenomenal eco round for them. We'll still have a 2-round cushion coming into round number 15.
I mean, honestly, they're even. 2 off, 2 down on either side. And if they could just pick up a rifle, it wouldn't be the worst thing. And that might be able to, you know, turn the corner. So if they could just really just get one here. Ooh. Noxic's just getting a nice clean tap. Oh, no, he can't do that. Oh, but Kissel does all 3 headshots to clean it up. So they got 2 rounds. But now it's time for the real deal. Rain, they're buying up, buying everything they want. Within the budget, of course. Got to keep a budget. Wow, Fallen Knight and Fricks, only 5 for each. 7.
Total inverse of what happened last. And it's a total inverse. Melody at the top, Fallen Knight at the bottom this time compared to the previous map 1 on Plaza.
Yeah, but Naxera is just like, yeah, I'm just going to keep my top spot, though.
Feels comfortable up there. Like soaring above everybody else, even on the map of Soar. Minute 25 here on the clock. Getting a little more smoke out there. Kizzle gets out of there before the volley of shots comes in.
Tell you what, though, is it a good choice? Faultless with Eurasia with absolutely nothing in his pocket. No armor, no helmets.
Glass cannon, especially on the breach side. I don't know, man. That is going to be an interesting decision.
Yeah, I'm really... It's like it's confusing. Like, I get it, but also, like, man, he has no dollars, no money, nothing in his pocket but a couple bullets.
It's a risk. Ooh, Kizzle, nice. There does some good damage with his AR as well as getting the kill there on Nax with the frag grenade. And the valuable information being brought in. Faultless popping with the ratio, and he's a glass cannon. He's down instantly. That's why you got to be so careful with that. Melody is the one to do it. And there's 34 seconds to work with here. Man advantage is in favor of Elevate. The bomb is just on the floor. I think they're going to pick it up and try to push around towards his A site, but I'm not... Oh, man. Fallen Knight going to make that difficult now. Picks up a Eurasia. And see, that's the problem. You buy the Eurasia, you got no armor, you're going in there alone, and then you're just leaving a Eurasia there potentially for Fallen Knight or somebody else to pick up.
Yeah, and at the current status, Fallen Knight getting a freebie there, not the best thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
the
would
fact
not want
that
to give it to him.
now he's just got to spend a little extra money on himself. You know, a little bit of self-indulgence to get everything else that he wants. But, like, man. And here's some of the previous encounters through multiple events. And really, it comes down to just back and forth. Rain 1, Elevate 2. Rain's got 2, Elevate gets 1. So, I mean, it's pretty much even across the board. I think it's a little bit in favor of Elevate, just a little bit, by like 1 round, 2 rounds. But, you know, I'm not the fastest when it comes to math, adding up a bunch, 8 different lines of, tiny numbers, but still nonetheless. But Fallen Knight showing, you probably shouldn't have given it to him. Able to get 1 right off the bat, although he is down, so that's not a huge worry. But here we go for just a bunch of Deagle action. Still not doing bad. 2 down on the side of Elevate, but just getting absolutely obliterated from Melody. And again, full 180. Homeboy at the top. 18 kills. Showing us maybe that was just a fluke. He didn't do that great, but, he's still Mr. 106 hanging out. It says support, but, man, he's really, really supporting his team.
Supported him more ways than one this time, being on the top spot of the leaderboard. We're all tied up here, folks. Elevate has won the previous 4. You're getting to the point where you think Rain would be able to put a point here on the board. They know what they're doing on the side of the coalition for Elevate. They got the weapons to work with now. They got the armor and the utility. I think in round number 17, I'm knocking on wood when I say this, might be going to Team Rain here. Be impressive if Elevate is able to prevent this from happening. Kizzle, once again, rocking this spot right by the reception desk. He does have that scar out. Feeler shots being fired.
We're back to under just about to be under a minute, and nothing crazy happening. Wives, he's really trying to line that up just barely, and look at that, perfectly getting it, causing Noxic to have some cataract issues. Not really making a huge impact. Kissel actually able to take down Faultless, so I don't think that worked out the way they thought it would. But they're definitely going to try it, get some flashes out. Kissel again pops it again. He is hungry. He wants the blood. Although Naxera able to pick off one, but is he going to be able to do that? No. Kissel is on fire. Taking out 3 so far.
That's how you want to use that Scar. That is exactly how you want to use it. Round number 17 beginning to look like it might not be going in Rain's favor. They have gone on to be bomb site, but unfortunate for them, they don't have the bomb. It's down there on top of ramp. And it looks like they're just going to save.
Yeah.
Lowering cash, I think that's a good decision.
I do too. Yeah, I mean, they're not, you know, swimming in money, and they probably need to, you know, buy up a little bit extra. Again, a little self-indulgence, make sure their armor and everything's up where it should be. And if they need to buy any extra little goodies for their pocket, they're able to do so.
And round number 18 underway. Team Elevate has the lead for the first time here in map number 2. They're looking good. Fall Knight, a lot of cash, full set of armor. Gotta watch out for this man.
Ooh, he's going to be coming from the sky. Oh,
ouch.
Wow.
Ouch.
All right. We see what you're doing next, Sarah. All right, we're pushing up. Fall Knight, unfortunately down. Naxera doing it again, taking down Kissel. So our long-range precisions are down. I say that, but I mean, they're still Noxic. It doesn't matter. I mean, he's not. I don't want to say he's the long-range precision. He's the everything. That really matters. So, but he's still in the game. But they're going to go for the quick switcheroo. Although that is a long switcheroo. But they're still leaving Faultless. Hanging out to cause some havoc.
Mayhem. I think X knows where they're at. I think he's heard him. Should know now as those utilities go in. They're jumping across. He sees 1, 2, and he picks up the 4th. I don't know if he did that on purpose to wait for that final player to come in. I think he did. He didn't want to get caught there. Very well played. Even if he didn't do it on purpose, it was a phenomenal decision making.
Yep, and here comes Noxic doing it again. Faultless, there he is. You didn't expect him. He's still over there. And looks like he might be able to get from behind. No, that's going to be Fricks getting it right in the front. Melody by himself. There we go. Faultless showing that he knows how to use his way around a rifle, especially a sniper rifle. And now they've tied it up again. This is definitely going to be the closest possible. And the best chance for Rain. They're really doing a lot better this time around.
Oh my gosh. Do you see what I see? Look over there at my line.
Ooh.
If there was a gentleman's agreement, it's over now, folks. The KSG has been brought out on the field.
He's ready. He's like, you know what? Surprise. Because, I mean, really, if he can get in there, get inside, and, you know, root around a little bit, those tight quarters, man, he has a good chance to get 1, 2, if not 3, depending on where he's at. Like, if he can get that spot right there where XE is,
well,
that's just going to be really hard.
Yeah, if he gets his 1 kill in XE, this will be huge too, because they're going to be like, oh, man, there's a KSG in that bomb site. They're going to be super careful moving in. This could be an almost guaranteed Rain round if he gets his first kill. It does. He picks it up. That's how deadly it is.
And look, they turn around.
Yeah,
immediately.
Look at the range. Noxic just playing so well. He goes in and gets that extra range on. He's able to pick up 2 kills there. Phenomenal by Noxic. Taking control of the situation, not freaking out. Nax is there and doubles up. Fall Knight outside, finding Fricks, trying to go for the second one. He's jumping back and forth. The bomb has been planted. It's a 1 versus 2, folks. And now they're going to force him to go ahead and move on into the site. That was such a phenomenal play by Noxic, just to go ahead and back it in the corner. Give himself some distance between that KSG. There's Nax. He drops him, and Team Rain takes the lead here.
Wow. And again, Naxxera really, really doing a good job. And here we go, Noxic's stats. Again, huge plays by him. Just some of the highest ratings we have, period. And some of the most maps. I mean, once you hit 3 digits, I mean, you kind of got an idea. And everybody's going to be looking up to you for your decision, your understanding, what you have to say for when it comes to the maps. And, well, Faultless also has a bit more than that. So, but he's got the Eurasia. We got a bunch of Deagles coming out. Ooh, Mylan going down, a bunch of Deagle sprays. And see, that's where it's so huge. Faultless, going to go Fallen Knight. Taking him out. Although we do have Kissel able to pick up 1 weapon. So, you know, maybe he's able to do something with that. Maybe. You go ahead and spray it. He's trying to not let them know that he has it just yet.
Bomb has been planted.
I wonder if they're actually going to try and go for this. I mean, obviously they have some Deagles, but Kissel definitely does not need to be going for this. Ooh, clean. All right, so Noxic does go down. So again, Ecstasy with a little bit. Maybe Kissel trying to get some exits, but no, they definitely want to save all the money they can. Because now it's about to be Rain up at 11. And so they've got to be... This is where your money management skills come into huge play. Is being able to manage your money all the way to the end. Because now there's only 2 rounds separating Rain from a victory. And look at that. So close to almost getting a triple decker sandwich with that U-ratio. Just phenomenal. Almost. But because that would have absolutely turned the round around. But what we do have to worry about is, you know, we got 2 U-ratios on the board. Faultless looking nice. Fallen Knight looking nice with his. There's that Circuit Season 3 skin. Showing it off.
Line. Gonna open up, finding Noxic here. And Faultless with it.
Ooh. Oh, no. Almost doing it again.
They have turned up here in the last few minutes. They're looking to take it to match point.
Yeah, I mean, it's all up to Kissel and Exley at this point. It's 2v5. And, I mean, Kissel, okay, that's good. He's got 1. But his position is now known. He's got to rotate around. And just absolutely ridiculous. Faultless going down. XC, they are switching it up. They can potentially... What? Taking Fricks out through the smoke. Although Bomb is down. Now it's a 2v2. Do they want to take it? Do they want to let them have it? They're probably going to try and go in to take it. I mean, they can't just give away match point here. So, they're going to try it. And here we go. Crossbreeds. Naxxera again. Oh, my goodness. He always gets the 2-piece. Always, I swear.
What is the scoreboard? I mean, he has to be carrying big time, right?
Oh
27 to 14.
goodness.
I was gonna say, he's got to be close to a 2KD. Has to be close to a 2KD. I'm not great at math either, but I was like, okay, it's got to be close there. He is almost at 2KD, folks. He is going absolutely off, carrying his teammates. They're just kind of coasting in the back. Nax is putting in the work. Like, yeah, you're the newbie. You got 56 maps. We got more maps, and you need to show us why you need to be here. He is definitely doing that. Team Rain is now here at match point, folks. It looks like it might be a 1-1 here in this series. Elevate was looking good early on, but Team Rain has pulled back ahead here on the map of Soar. They're looking to keep that 100% record on this map.
Look, I'm not saying let this round go, but I'm just saying he just needs 3 kills.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Not saying let it go and, you know, let him get a few kills this one, a little bit on the next one, but so close. I mean, it's definitely not going to be any this time around, going down already. So if they lose this one, it's definitely a possibility. We're still close to being able to hit a 30 bomb on one map. I mean, that's very rare to see. We see people get close all the, you know, here and there, but actually hitting 30 would be an absolute monumental piece, especially on Soar.
Be a nice screenshot to have.
Oh, yeah.
40 seconds here now on the clock, and slight advantage in favor of Elevate right now. Faultless is low in the HP department. Of course, Nax has been dropped. So it is basically like a 5 versus 3.5. Fine.
Oh, well. Change it
Team
a
Rain.
little bit.
Change it up.
Really?
Noxic and Kizzle, they have to do the work here. Kizzle's got his chisel out, and he's going to work at breaking away at this stone that is Team Rain. Slowly but surely. The bomb is in B, being planted right now. Wives is there. Beautiful season 4 skin, right?
Looks like it. All right. Yeah, both running that season 4 skin.
Looks phenomenal.
All right. You've got a set amount of time.
Wives is there. Noxic is the last alive. He's done some damage, but not enough. It's Team Rain, folks.
Look at that. Not a 30 bomb, but 27 and 15. Just almost at that 2.0 KD. I mean, you can't really ask much better than that. And I mean, everybody played a phenomenal role. Everybody did a great job. But my point of, from the first game, Fallen Knight was a huge contender. Well, he was not this time around, and it looks like that was kind of the Achilles heel there. Unfortunately, not able to really bring it back up. But you guys who voted, who said, whether who was going to win and who wasn't, you 9% out there who agreed with me, it came to a tie, 1-1. You 9%. You believed in me. You believed in what I said. And what your own eyes saw as far as their skill sets. There we go. First game out of the way. 1-1 Rain Elevate. Just fantastic to see that. And Rain was able to pick up a little bit more round balance than the first game. I mean, obviously they lost, but they would pretty much make it, net neutral at that point. So not too bad on the way to end. I mean, if you're not going up, then you definitely don't want to go down.
Say where we're at. Folks, thank you so much for hanging out with us here for the first matchup of the day. We got another matchup coming. Don't worry. There's still some more Critical Ops to come here in week number 4 for the Eurasia region. That is right. That's going to be Team Phoenix versus Hammers coming up here in just a matter of minutes. We're back after the flip.
Rating is doing a little unjust to him, like he is constantly coming in, either saving the day just barely or continuously getting a kill. So even though and that's the point of, to the players and to the people and everyone watching, that just because you may not be the best, you may not be the flashiest player, but you hold a huge level of importance to the team. And Unrust is doing so consistent that it's doing a great job. But what's also great is Democracy getting a 4-piece quad kill, leaving it to the last one, and he does get
very strong. But this time it's going to be a complete clash because everyone is going towards B, and I think there's no question about the outcome of this one. Yeah, Twirl gets a nice double, gets a triple fair with some frags as well, and even though on Rust, that's good damage, that's a kill. Oh, what is that shot? He stays alive, he has a rifle, and Twirl is very low actually. If Rust would be able to clutch this, that would be absolutely insane. Still insane damage done. One shot away, Twirl is from death. That positioning from Affection might be good though. Oh, but he gets Affection as well. There's no way on Rust. 1v2, Twirl practically almost dead on Rust. He has to push up. He has no idea where these players are. They're playing it very well. Actually, peek them. No! Gets one, but gets shut down by next one. Then we're looking at 12. So Saints looking to do anything in this game, but Flames have just been so good on that collision. Like, Flames are trying their best on the collision side, but they're just like, they're not able to actually do what Saints did, right? Like, Saints were really good at taking that mid area, like, again, sending 3 players towards underpass and getting so much info and frags as well from that. But it seems like Flames are taking a way more like a relaxed approach to this one, and it's not really working out in their favor because, again, perfect call coming in from Saints to actually go B. There's pretty much 2 defenders there, but one is quite far away on CT. He might get smoked off, he might get flashed off. Fair, he is trying to do a lot here, but well, we'll see if he's able to. Imuria does not get checked, so he gets a freebie on one. Oh, and that's a very good play.
Oh, no.
Player was pushing in from all directions. Thing on Collision side is just not really working out the best for them. And there you go. This is the push they need. Look how much info that gives them. Now they can call the road. Now they can call that you guys stay on A, because it's probably going to be A. Now, Officer does shut him off, so that muds the waters a little bit here, but still, I think 3 players towards A is the smarter choice, especially with Fair being in Cafe, and in that position you can get so much sound cues and sound info. Does spot some players, but yeah, rotation might be needed. Neri actually shuts down Imuria. Oh, this might be the beginning of the end here.
This is it.
One of these players has to go so big, and they only have Shotties and Deagles, and Ross takes down Cruel on a 180 spin, and Fair is not able to hit shot. Affection, not even able to connect. No, not.
The nades come out as well. That's going to be some nice damage on the player, maybe, but no, not much. The bomb has been planted, but for once, Mayhem actually has the player advantage on this post-play and A-side hold. They might be able to pull this one off, but Gudon is ready for this flank player here. Oh, and Ox gonna go for the pre-fire shots there. Heroes gonna eat that flash. He doesn't care, man. Everyone coming in from spawn is in trouble here. Gudon's gonna get taken out on the flank, and now they have to be aware of this. If they're Researcher Phoenix, he chooses to go for the tunnels control, and Artist gonna get flashed out, but he can't quite get the kill. But Heroes from tunnels with the aggro play able to find 2. The Artist comes in from behind, and now Henrico, he's still here over towards the side. He's able to grab the gun and tries. What is happening? Hello?
I'm sorry, I had to put my jaw back together there.
Gudon is still posted up in these tunnels. A little over a minute left on the clock. So Mayhem 5, they're gonna have to ultimately go somewhere. Looks like they're bunching up over towards the B site right now. Fanatico posted up with his teammate over towards the bottom of site. They're both just going to be locking this down, and now everyone is rotating over towards B on both sides. Fanatico gonna spot the place, but oh, he eats that flash, and Max is gonna come in and just drop him. Heroes with a huge pick there, but he's gonna get traded out instantly by Insane, and now Henrico and XVE are the last 2 alive in a 2 versus 4, but the round is over just like that. XVE, oh man, he's getting backstabbed. I don't think he knows. Oh no, he is gonna spot out the player there. He's gonna try and swing. Oh no,
No way.
Max. Okay, hang on. What? Okay, Henrico as well. No way Researcher Phoenix win that one. I heard the click.
Man, it is going to be close. It can't get much closer than this, folks. Round number 24, you only have one more round after this. If Resurgent Phoenix is able to win this, and the ping did make much of a difference, map number 2 could be a slaughter for Mayhem 5. Just looking into the future a little bit, doing some analysis. You know, I just realized this is tough here for Resurgent Phoenix. They are playing with Deagles.
Oh my god, Gudon, no way.
Catch them off guard.
So flash, he can't see anything. But what a pick by him, and they're already on the fast flank. This could be an eco win by Resurgent Phoenix if they play this right. They're already getting backstabbed. I don't think they know right now. These players are behind them. XVE with the AK there. But no, the players are gonna get dumped on the backstab. Fanatical gonna get the damage. Heroes is now the last man. See if they can spot out, but I love the setup from Resurgent Phoenix. Well, just as I was about to say, they're pushed up B. They choose to back off, but again, maybe considering how long they're taking to push, it's a good idea for them to just back up and regroup with the team. Henrico is still posted up over towards the house right now, and it's looking like maybe they're gonna start folding over towards him. Henrico is gonna have to be the MVP of this round if Resurgent Phoenix want to put one on the board. And I can smell it any second now. He's getting the altercation. Henrico, Metal spots the player crossing, but Henrico's gonna get dropped. Fanatical now posted up outside. He's gonna get 2 with the lineup. May get 3. He's not done yet. So the last 2 players over towards belong. He could get the ace here if he plays his cards right. He's gonna spot the player, go for the shots. He gets the 4th. Fanatical looking for the ace. He's gonna get the ace. What a round by Fanatical. Oh my god. Just shuts down the push single-handedly. He doesn't even need his teammates.
More than likely. But again, it just seems weird. The way they're going super slow.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like Invictus, I feel like they should have just like ended this round as quickly as they can. But I mean, that works definitely.
Maybe that's why.
The weapon now. That's good. That's definitely good. But I mean, still a 4v5 retake. But what is this? No, not like this. Bro. Not like this. They're still in the advantage here, but now 2 guns have been retrieved, and players pushing in all directions. Fuku does go down, but actually Malik able to find one on the other side of things. Now they're just getting overwhelmed. Donnelly not able to connect anything there. How? How does this happen? You started off so promising on the breach side of things, and now
that round. So again, making them feel good, although Mixage making them feel a little bit worse. Able to get 2 of them, double headshots. Make that 3 headshots. Mixage is absolutely on fire and accurate as anyone can be. Rev changing it up a little bit, taking them out. They know where the U ratio is. They don't want to be a part of that. Oh, but the tiniest little spot there. Okay, so Rev is seeming to be the catalyst here, being able to keep that range. Not able to do the close quarters, though. Leaving it up to Wiz.
Yeah, he's moving in, but that flash might be crucial. I think his position is known, and Z-Knight is better at aiming, so takes down Wiz.
Being two-piece, Flana, but Fuku is the last one left to go, and Mixage just absolutely killing it. Into the pistols, and now they're gonna be able to buy up, go into round 14, and they've got now double digits on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Ara were using a cheeky strat there that I liked quite a lot myself back in the day when I was IGLing. This is I don't know who came up with it, but yeah, I always like going tunnels to then cafe, but then go to CT, and then you've pretty much taken their spawn. You pretty much reversed the kind of dichotomy of how the game should be played, and then you go off. Oh god, what is that, Mix? What?
Start just like last time. And it's looking like Animosity, interestingly enough, are going for some frag grenades over on this side. We see they bought 4 frags. They are getting ready to maybe nade out a push, and they're stacking towards A, so this could be the right play to make potentially if they play their cards right. The frags are going to come out now for some huge damage potentially. Aries able to open up with a pick. Their Fade, they didn't clear him. This man is somehow still alive in this corner. He's able to drop one. He gets the dink onto the other player as well, and Aries looks like he recovered a KSG from someone's body, and now this is looking like it could be a lost round for Merciless. Somehow the eco round is going to go in their favor. Elevate with a 2K through the smoke. What is going on this round? Animosity of some
Tops out. Vape wasn't expecting that. They're trying to move up here. 2 players alive here on the Animosity side. They got the bomb in hand. Coldie trying to go for the plant. Elevate. Not seeing that player move up ramp. Scott catches him off guard. The bomb has been planted, but he doesn't know where he's at. He strafes out, and Coldie's got the laser beam. He finds the headshot on Scott, and now it's down to 1 versus 1. KSG versus SG. The original superpowered weapon versus the newest one. Oh, never mind. We're going for the OG matchup here. SG v SG. Dupes knows he's in a tough spot. You would assume he would think he's down here inside of Rams, and he does. He assumes right. He goes ready to defuse.
Once that flashbang goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get him to right up in front of sight, and he's not always going.
Any other strategy right now going to defense now? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my god, he does it! The ninja defeats.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, flag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
All right, guys, we're back. We're in the seats. We're ready to go, and we're going to have some new players in the seats. But if you guys are just tuning in on the second half of the stream, I'm a master. And of course, I've got Sudden Death over here with me today.
I am glad to be here, filling in for Twist. His shoes are a little bigger than mine, but I'm glad to be here. They're keeping my feet warm nonetheless. Folks, we got an exciting matchup coming up here. We just had Team Rain go versus Elevate, which finished off in a 1-1 tie. But now we got Team Phoenix versus Hammers coming up. Before we dive on into that, though, I got to remind everybody that's just joining, or for those who just joining, it's not a reminder. For those that have been here, it's a reminder. For those who just joining, Cody Sports Mobile is 30% off right now on gfuel.com. That's right. You heard it here. You don't need to adjust your headsets. It's 30% off any product on gfuel.com that you add to your cart. All you got to do is toss that code in there like a flashbang, and the artificial intelligence on G Fuel's website takes care of everything. If you suck at math, didn't pass a third grade like I did, well, it's okay. I'll take care of it and do the 30% deduction for you. You just got to add what you like, and then it gives you the total at the end of the day, which is, of course, 30% off what the original total is going to be. Not only get the amazing product that is G Fuel, but you get to save yourself some extra change, which we all need a little extra change in our pocket nowadays. Hey, Master.
Of course.
Tell us about the Golden Ox tournament.
Yeah. It's a thing that's happening, right? You know, you may have heard of it,
is.
you may have not, but it's actually already going. It started on the 27th. Today is the 1st. But you guys can still get into it. It is still open for people to come in, register, and get in. It's not your conventional. It's not like your tournament. You work your way through the ladder or anything. You know, it's a leaderboard, so you can still get in. You can still play. You can get your points, and if you play at least, not win. Hear me out. I said play 10 matches. You guys get a chance to get some credits and some cases. There's things available for you just to play. Now, of course, if you win, you get some more stuff, but just hop in, play, get your feet wet, find out how the esports scene is. And that way you guys can not only work your way up. If you do good in Golden Ox, you have a chance to get into circuit. And then by getting into circuit, you have a chance to get here into the pro league with some of these guys. Now, whether if you want to or not, sometimes it can be a little daunting, but it is an opportunity that is open still for you to register and get in. But who are already in? That's Team Phoenix and Hammers. They're here. They're ready to play. That's our next set of matches for today. Hammers, number 8. And Team Phoenix, number 6. They are not the highest ranking guys, but they're definitely working their way up to see if they can take one of those slots. Maybe it's 4th, maybe it's 3rd. But they're definitely going to give it a shot and get those points and those round balances.
And speaking of points, don't forget to cast your votes on the community voting site. Link, of course, is there on the image, as well as you can just scan that QR code, and then it'll take you directly over to the website. Cast your votes for who you think is going to win. You can earn big prizes. Look at that. Chance to win exclusive Pro League Champion skin and some good cases and credits there. Go ahead and cast your votes over there. Super easy to participate. Register with your Critical Ops account and start casting your votes. Anyways, with all of that being said, let's go ahead and take a look at the teams here. The first one is going to be Team Phoenix. So they can rise from the ashes today and go up the leaderboard, or if they're going to be staying where they're at. Currently, tournament history. Of course, we know Team Phoenix has been around, or at least under different, how would you say that? Rosters?
Yeah, different names, different rosters, different lineups.
Yeah, there you go. All the good words. Current roster set up now. You can see some newer players here. Jeppa, though, I do recognize his name. Volley, and of course, Master Sadak. Can't forget him as well. And player down the bottom looks familiar, but only 4 maps. So I'm second guessing myself on whether that is a familiar name or not.
It's all good. I mean, they've been around the block at least a couple of times. Definitely have a little bit under their belt. I mean, but the win rate is not looking the best. We are seeing a few 60%, but mainly it's 40s and below. So the ratings are still looking halfway decent, but those win rates are not looking the best.
Here's your map statistics popping up right now, and it kind of goes along with that win rate. Again, newer stats here for Team Phoenix. Raid 50% and Canals at 50%. Other maps have yet to be played. Yeah,
there's not a whole lot of data here for Team Phoenix. I mean, take that as a grain of salt. That may help you with your casting your vote. I mean, they are the unknown potentially, but what we still need to find out is Hammers. Let's find out what their little stats look like, what their rosters are going to have. Hammers is around for quite a while and in different regions and things. So Hammers themselves, as far as in this specific scenario, we can check out their stats and see where they've been as far as what their accommodations are, which is the exact same as Team Phoenix. Nothing in this specific lineup roster of what they have. They don't really have a whole lot there. So that's not anything you really go off of as far as history. But what you can have history of is at least one star, or formerly known as star player, 107 maps. And we do have Excellements with 68. But other than that, there's even a 0 there. So again, a little bit into the unknown here. Win rate also 0% on 2 of them at the bottom. Doesn't spell greatness necessarily up front, but again, it's less amount of maps, and we don't know what happened in those maps. So you never know. Maybe they went up against Invictus, and it was just a bad time. They're currently number 1, so it could have been just a bad time with that. Map statistics, there's a bunch of zeros.
Yeah, a bunch of zeros there. Haven't graduated just yet. Haven't played yet on Raid Porter Village, but losses on Canals, Plaza, Grounded, and Soar. This is going to be an interesting matchup. You hear the names, it's like Team Phoenix versus Hammers, but then you see what's going on. It's like, okay, so we got some definitely fresh greens in here. Take a look at the matchup between these players. Here's Enchain and Excellements popping up. 68 maps to his name with a 69% win rate. Rating at the bottom there of 1.41. Same way there for Enchain, but just 15 maps and a 60% win rate there for him.
Yeah, so they're looking at least some of the best. A 1.41. But again, that doesn't necessarily spell everything out as far as what say greatness it may be. But ultimately, we will see what everybody else. None of them were necessarily too bad. We did see some 1.0s and below, but again, it's just really going to be an unknown. I personally, we have Shadow and Star. Star, again, being the most experienced out of everyone here, and with a decent rating, 1.4. So I fully expect Star to, be soloing 1v5s at this point, considering 107 maps versus some with, 0. So that's going to be up to you guys to cast your votes and find out who you think is going to win based off of the names. Jeff is also looking really good, being still well seasoned himself. But again, which one do you think? The one who has no accolades, or the other one that has no accolades?
I like to fall to 72 maps. That's what I would say.
Yeah,
a little more experience, but you look at everything else, and I don't know. Again, this is an interesting matchup. I was not expecting this when you had Team Phoenix and Hammers coming in. Boom, there he is. 26 maps to his name. You can take a look here. Had always ahead at 0 maps. Again, just has yet to play. I don't know if he's going to be on the roster for today's matchup or not. Boom, though, 46 win rate with an overall rating. I think it's 1.08. It's blurring together just a little bit for me. There's a song Boom. It's T-Pain and Snoop Dogg. It was like 2009 or 2010. I think that was a good song. Anyways,
now you're just showing your age now.
Dude, oh my gosh, I know. Anybody play Traffic Rush on iPod Touch 2nd generation?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no,
iPod Touch, what's that?
Yeah, exactly. On iPod, what the hell is that? Valley and Fearless here on screen. Similar maps, 44-30. And again, similar win rate, but slightly in favor there of Fearless at a 56%. He's won about 30 or about 16, 17 maps out of that 30 there. Overall rating slightly in favor of Valley. Probably just looking at that means slightly more maps played, of course, and a little more kills, less deaths there for him. But I would say similar stats there for that matchup.
Yeah. So they're really close. They really are. There we go. We got some lovely faces here. There's Master Sudok with his nice line haircut. Look at it. It's just so clean across the top. Someone get a ruler out and find out what angle that is. But it's nice and sharp. And X Palm. maybe.
XP. I don't know how you say. I'm gonna go with explain or explain. I know I'll be getting DMs like, no, it's pronounced like this. I was like, dude, I did the best with what I had in the moment. 5 or 6 maps to his name. Overall rating of 0.9. Has yet to put a W on the board. I hope he has the opportunity to do that for his team today for Hammers.
Well, I think this is going to be rounding out to the end. We are down to those lowly, lonely numbers down there. 0.56. I mean, that is just not great, especially with a win rate of 0. Yeah, not that great. Again, we may see greatness today. This is their opportunity to show it coming out there. And then, of course, we have a 25% win rate, which is, well, I mean, it's better than 0, but rating of 0.7 for Hisoka. So, what we do need to know is what they're going to play on. We know their stats. We know what they're doing. We know where they've been. We know what they can do. Kind of. It's kind of an unknown still. But we do have the map selection of what they're going to be playing today. Now, Team Phoenix is going to be the one to be able to choose first, as far as at least what to ban. Out of all of these maps that we have at our disposal, they're going to try and choose what will at least benefit them the most. Again, we don't have a lot of stats, so it's not like, oh, they're going to ban their worst map. We don't know what that is. But what we do know is it might be Plaza, because they're going to go ahead and get rid of that, and then Hammers is going to go ahead and get rid of one that they think that they don't want to play, which is Village, which is, I love seeing Village. It's so great every time.
I want it so bad.
But we are going to see Raid, which is always great. I always quite enjoy Raid. Raid's my top 3 maps overall.
Yeah,
and then Hammers.
And it's going to be Port. All right.
So my number 1 favorite and my number 3 favorite. Beautiful. Love you guys. Appreciate it. But what we do need to appreciate is you guys taking the time to vote. You guys have taken the time, you've signed up, you've logged in, and you've casted your vote to figure out who you think is going to win versus spot number 6 versus spot number 8, Team Phoenix and Hammer, and that is going to be a resounding Team Phoenix with 56%, Hammers at 38%, and only 6% of you think it's going to be a tie. Now, you 6%, you're not alone. At least last time I thought there was going to be a tie. There was only 9% of you who thought about that too, which, you know what? We were the best people ever because it came out to that. Now,
Cool, so cool.
We'll find out. It is Phoenix, Hammers, or 1 for 1 each. I honestly, not a clue. There is nothing to go off of besides their name.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Sadak, you know. Besides that, though, I mean, there's some familiar faces, some familiar names on each side, but I mean, really, besides that, I can't make any predictions. I mean, I don't even know. I've seen some of these players play with each other before, and I don't know. It is definitely going to be interesting to say the least. I'm excited to get out into this. Map number 1 gonna be Raid, which is, of all the maps, a little bit more breach-sided. It can get very hectic, very fast. That's gonna be a lot of fun to see how these players handle a faster-paced map. And then we're gonna go to Port, which will be a great matchup because you're going to see both these newer teams come in and show who's good at everything. You got to be on point on every single category in Port if you want to go ahead and take that W.
Yeah, because that's where team play, that's where it comes in so big. Team play is so big on Port, where that you have to be able to swoop around. Now, I agree. We've seen some familiar names. But that's about all we got. I mean, we do see Star, which has the most, which I would assume that would be some of the best plays coming out of. But, you know, I got to support, you know, as far as, you know, there's not much else to go off of. I can go off the name, you know, like you said, Master Sadak, he's a fellow master like myself. So I can, you know, give him a little root in there, you know, got to stay together a little bit. But it's only time will tell, and they're going to show us how it's going to be done, like I said, on Raid. So whenever they're ready and the knife is out, and they're ready to show us their flick of the wrist, then we'll be able to fly in and find out who's going to be taking this first map.
Yeah, I think we are just about ready to go. Just waiting for our final player to join up, and then we will be ready to dive on into the knife round and see who's starting out on which side. Chat, listen in the comment section down below who you think will be taking this matchup. I know you guys voted, but give us something a little more specific. You think it's going to be 13-2 in whose favor, or is it going to be a little closer, 13-11? Always curious to see what the chat's thoughts are in a little deeper detail. I think the knife round is now underway. Let's go ahead and do this. We're off.
Yeah, we're going to find out who's got the best knife skills, who is going to be able to secure it early on, and find out who's going to get that ability. Oh, they're really going to try and bring him around, going for the underground, the groundhog method, or they're just going to hang out. Going to go up to the boxes. Are they going one by one? No, they're getting together. Really interesting. Here we go. Team Phoenix starting off super hard. All right, let's figure out which side is going to be which. Knife has been done. It's been chosen. And let's see whose side's going to be on what. Looks like it's going to be Hammers. And they're going to be on the Coalition side.
We're almost ready to go ahead and get the show on the road, folks. Hammer starting out on the Coalition side. We'll have Team Phoenix on the Breach. Could be a slight, I mean, typically Hammers has that default advantage, but again, this map can get breach-sided very, very quickly. And I think we are live.
Yep, we're going to fly into here. Again, this is first round. We all know what happens. It's going to be pistols. We're going to see what they're able to do, what they're able to bring to us. Now let's see who can take the first round. Who's going to get that extra advantage? I mean, Hammers. Master Setup going quick. Look at that. Flick of the wrist and being able to pull that trigger and do some extra little fun. But they're going to be hiding up really hard on the A side. Like nobody went to B, which the entirety of Team Phoenix went to B. So this is about to be a retake if you've ever seen one, because the bomb is going down. They're going to get the extra cash. And now the rotation is coming in. All right, they're taking their time. Trying to get as much information as possible. I'll be upset. What? Master somehow just did not secure that. I mean, Shadow Valley getting one. Here comes Star coming in, showing us how it's done, but going down. X in. Maybe a name change here, but Communicato coming in on the last one, and Team Phoenix able to get that first one on the first round. All right, so they're working their way. Full buys, full AKs. This should be an easy peasy. No one's doing any deagles. So, well, you probably can guess how this is about to go. It's probably about to be a 2-0 up for Phoenix.
Yeah, the question is, do you just try to get it over with quickly, or do you try to go over it? So sometimes teams just want to, oh man, Star showing his skill, but there he is. Master Sadat coming up behind, going to drop him down on the ground. I don't think he was expecting that at all. Bomb has been planted here for Team Phoenix. A little extra cash going into their accounts. And Master Sadat does have that AK-47 in hand. Might be able to do just a little bit of damage with it. Excommunicado backing up. Jetha's popping around. And he's going to get dropped very quickly there by Explain. And he doubles up. Excommunicado finds one. And there's XN going to eliminate the Master himself and Team Phoenix with a quick 2-0 lead.
Yep, kind of a foreseen thing, but honestly, not too bad. I mean, it's not the best, but they at least were able to at least get one kill out of that, which is better than 0. So that's definitely something that you want to try to do as good as you can. So now we're going to see the first full round. Team Phoenix rolling in. They got all the goodies in their back pocket. They're ready to go. They got the grenades. They've got the flashes. They got the smokes. And now they're flying in to the A site. They're in. And now they're just going to go ahead and start blasting everybody to bits. Bomb's not down yet. So that's definitely a plus, but it's now going down. They're going to take that timer. There was a minute 20. Now down to 30 seconds. Shadow really trying his hardest with that Eurasia, trying to get some kind of connection. Jeppa, 5 HP. Not a whole lot. And here comes the kills down with the go. X Element's getting a 2-3 piece. Explame getting 1, and, well, Explame getting 2. So within two of the teammates, that's all you need to take out the entire team. 3 on the board, Hammer still at 0. That was not the showing that they definitely needed to, but it wasn't the worst because it was just down to, you know, basically a 1v2. So it's not like it was a complete shutout. But look what we have here, an entire team of KSGs, aside from Valley. He's trying to be a little different. He needs a little extra long range, but it is an entire shotgun team rocking it out.
Love to see the KSG action here. Already picked up 1. There's 2K in Chain coming with a nice little chain kill. Trying to go for the 3rd. But it's going to be Valley taking it away from it. Exaltment's getting dropped down on the ground. Look at the reload back there. That's how it's reloaded IRL too. Love the level of detail that they give to these guns.
Well, bomb is on the ground. They got 2 players left alive for Team Phoenix. And it looks like Star is just really looking for blood at this point. Moving around the map, trying to see what he can see. They're meeting back up together. And flying through the air. Here we go. And Chain able to do 1. Star for going for the trade. And Valley taking out Star. And there we go. Hammer's not too far behind. Getting that first point on the board. They're staying pretty close. 1, 1, 2, 4, and 5. But it's in a little bit closer with the 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. Just a little bit extra numbers there. But still not too bad for the side of Team Phoenix. These guys are really able to stay, you know, pretty close. And not, I mean, sure, they haven't gotten the maps here, but they're definitely holding on with the kills at least.
Bomb has been planted now. Frag grenade gonna go to soften his players up. Actually, fell short. Shadow coming around the corner here. Right here now by B Long. Firing a couple shots. Excommunicado pops out. It's Valley there's gonna find him. And Chain jumping up, taking his top spot. Gonna find In. And Shadow with a nice little 2K of his own. That bomb should be defused here.
Bomb has been defused.
Well, they're evening out that score just a little bit. 2, 3. Team Phoenix only needs to really do that one more time to tie it up, which is great in the earlier stages, but they really need to make sure that they are not able to secure anymore. I mean, they've really got to take as many as possible. Now, don't be wrong, if they switch, if they go for that crazy chaoticness that is B, they could fly ahead and get in there and cause some problems early on. But they definitely need those rounds in their favor to be able to have that ready for on the switch. All right, sliding through the underground. And Chain trying to see what he sees. Which everything seems to be an A thing. Which case I think they're starting to pick up on that. They're not seeing anybody on B. They're not seeing anybody anywhere. So there we go. Valley 2. Make it 3. Not 4. Communicato. Star able to pick up 1 each. It's now 1 versus 2. And Shadow, ooh, coming in with that nice nade. Gotta give him props for that. Now it's all up to Star. He's got the bomb, which is fantastic in this type of scenario, but ooh, quick flick on Shadow, and now it's all up to Master Sadok versus Star. Our 2 most seasoned individuals, and that's going to be Master Sadok getting a headshot through the boxes, showing us he knows exactly where he's sitting.
That bomb
3-3.
just about went down. 1, 2. Takes the top spot. Gets a third 2. Didn't have time to show that.
Yeah,
We're
they're
underway.
already moving. Got to cut them off. Got to show that again later during the in-betweens. You know, during the breaks we show, you know, highlights from previous matches, so you guys can...
Extended stuff. The extended
Oh, yeah.
edition. Just like your Lord of the Rings collection.
Yeah, they really don't give us a lot of time between these rounds. They go so fast. What is it, like 15, 20 seconds tops? And before they're already moving and rocking and rolling again. And depending on how, especially with Raid, I mean, right here with B, that they could be already in the site by the time we switch back. It's 100% possible.
Becoming kind of ramp. Frag grenades going out. Flashbang coming out from Excommunicado. He's going to go down and jump down, looking around. I thought he had the bomb in his hand for a second. He doesn't. It's his teammate Explain who's right there. He's got it. He's going to throw a smoke grenade in there, prevent him from coming out. He's got to watch that frag. I'm not going to do a little bit of damage to him. Drop him down about 60 HP. Jeppa and Valley are there looking around. Shadow is looking behind, make sure nobody's coming backstab. The bomb hasn't planted over here on top of the safe side. They need to make that move right now. Nobody's yet to get dropped except for Master Sadak here on the side of Team Phoenix. You know, like it might be a round going to Hammers. They're trying to hit the nail on the head hard here and take that lead. XN finds Shadow. Jeppa making a little bit of noise here. Gonna make up for not getting dropped. Excommunicado gonna put it on chain down on the ground, looking around. He's gonna whip him with it. Valley doubles up, but it's not enough as he gets explained by Explain there. Hammers is taking the lead by 1.
Well, considering we had nothing to go off of really going into this, they're staying pretty close.
Yeah,
No
I was
one's
just about
really
to say
running
that.
away.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. It was a little bit unknown how these teams were going to play coming into this, but we have what looks like so far a good matchup on our hands. We're really close, round number 8, looking like we might be a 7-5 flip, maybe even tied. Oh, he was not expecting that. And Shane, no, that's mean. That is mean. But you have to hit every single shot just perfectly, or then you're going to get dropped.
Well, did a pretty good job at it, at least, to say it. I mean, it's 3-3. About as good as you can ask for, especially running shotties. But we still see Shadow with 1. Look at that. They're using that nice little wall bang balance of capabilities. Star going to go down. Now it's down to a 2v1. And here comes the shotty for the victory. Shadow able to take down Communicado and get the defuse.
Bomb has been defused.
Not too shabby.
A little bit how close we're keeping it so far.
Yeah. I mean, really, it just came down to, you know, it's like, hey, we have no accolades here, no accolades there. We have no spots for the maps. We have no data here. Well, look at that. 1, 2, and honestly, if he'd stayed where he was aiming, he could have had the third.
Yeah, that's the thing with the KSG is you have to hit every single shot just perfectly. You miss slightly, and as long as you're competing against good players, that should be the end of your life. Ooh, Excommunicado and Exoluments there taking kills respectively. Met 20 here in round number 9. Team Phoenix trying to take the lead once again, but Hammers is making it difficult for them. Valley with the quick flick finds Exoluments coming out too, and Team Phoenix has been able to do it. 4.
Yeah, they're rocking it up. I mean, they're going back and forth. I mean, right now, Hammers might save a little bit. Nope, there we go. Now it's buying. It's like they're faking me out, man. It's like they're like, oh, well, you know, we're a few seconds away. We're just going to, you know, stay on pistols until literally the last second. But they're going to give it a shot again. I mean, they have, yeah, it's a couple $0. But they're going to give it their best, their biggest shot, and that's going to be Star. Getting it straight through the wall. So evening out a little bit, making it to where they might be able to tie it up yet again. Although we're going to see a B push here. And there's only 1 on B. And that's going to be Master Sadak with the shotty, which I don't think is going to work out too well. Well, he is positioning it a little bit better, honestly. So it's definitely a good option. Now the rotation has been told. Master Sadak for 1. Can he get a 2? Maybe. Yes. But gets taken out. And there we go. Explain. Getting 2 for himself. It's a 2v3. Ooh. 2v2 now. Ooh, had a bad spot. Getting taken out. Explain really doing some hard work here. It's up to Shadow. Can he take out Exoluments there at the top? If he makes a peek. Not wanting to expose himself too much. Gonna go for the push here. Ooh, and Explain again. Doing the heavy lifting in this round. tying it up yet again. Just back and forth. I love it. They're staying close together. Neither one of the unknowns are running away.
FP6 being pulled up by Jeppa, doesn't have enough cash to bring the KSG, but Excommunicado is going to be bringing into the KSG to the party. Some John Wick vibes in here. Chains, tough spot. Valley fires a whole volley of shots and comes up with absolutely nothing. That bomb is going to be planted.
Bomb has been
Oof.
Oh.
And the gun, it just shreds. Get out of his way, man. He will put you down with a pencil. Shadow working his way in here. 2 players left, him and Master Sadak. Retake this site. The bomb is planted, but I think they're just going to go ahead and let this slowly take out down and blow up. Maybe try to get somebody as they exit from the site. That looks to be what they're going to decide to do here. Save the cash, and that'll be all she wrote here for this round.
Yeah, save the cash, save the guns. I mean, you may or may not be able to, but if you're going on the side of not, I mean, right with the money issue, the good news is well, I guess I don't know. It's not exactly a bad thing. You know, Communicado, able to stay on the shoddy. So, like, I don't know. It's like, it's not a bad shotgun to use, but, you know, you are helping them and making sure that they are going to have to stay on that for another round. So, will they give you an advantage now that, you know, your team's mostly bought up for the most? I mean, I don't know. And Chain's got a... This could be either way. I don't know. It depends which way they go. I mean, staying to the underground. I don't know. It's hitting off now. Wait a minute. Maybe. Okay, well, I guess I'm wrong. I'm wrong. That's just what it is. And Chain, Jeppa, just showing me that, like, hey, we don't need the KSG. We can still do plenty.
Yeah, it is still a very good buy. I love shotgun action so far we're seeing in this matchup. You don't normally see these shotguns out this as much as you do here.
Yeah, it's very much so well warmed and welcomed. Sadak able to get that nice headshot on Star, which was already low anyways, but 6-6 on the flip. I mean, not the best, not the worst. I mean, that's if you're gonna go into a flip and you don't want to be down, this is definitely the best case scenario. And honestly, again, they've been going back and forth so strongly. This is honestly not a surprise, but also a slight bit of surprise, at least from the beginning. Again, we didn't know what was going to happen, but happily surprised that they are just working their tails off against each other and not letting anyone getting more than, what, 1 round ahead? Nothing. Ooh, Explain. 3 for his name, X in for 1, leaving it up to Master Sadak. Look at him. He wasn't even moving. He was just like, really, guys? You just, everybody died? Explain? Really? And just slaughtered. But Exalamet's able to take it. Yeah, that's about as best as you can do. But Hammer's going to be up front first. And potentially for the second one.
Hammer's leading here in the best of 2 matchup between Team Phoenix. Winning that pistol round, giving the cash advantage. Should be able to take the next one here. Any difficulties? We'll see what Team Phoenix has in store for him. They got some Deagles. Explains in a tough spot, finds one, and they all back into the corner. He knows where that is. He's lining up. He's got 18 rounds to work with. Gonna fire a few. Only 13 now. He needs to pop that reload. Maybe go ahead and get out of there. That life of yours is going to be gone. He misses the flash. Solomons gets tagged by it. Well, they've thrown in there. Now he's going to pop around the corner. It's going to be an absolute slaughterhouse. Excommunicado and Exalments. Master Sadak's in the back. He doesn't know there's a player coming for the backstab. He's not going to have time to get him, though, as Explain drops him. Did a little bit of damage, but not able to grab the W.
Well, Hammer, not doing too bad. Already
hit that nail in, man.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're doing pretty good. I mean, you'd almost think it's a nail gun. They're hitting it so hard and so consistently, at least as of now on the flip. Now, can they continue to do it again? Is there enough air pressure in the tank for them to just continuously take more matches, more rounds? Maybe not. Shadow is trying to sneak around and make sure that that is going to be a little different. But then again, they still haven't planted yet, which it looks like it may be B, which I don't know. Hammer's doing really weird. Like, they're not really sending anyone into the B site to really prepare up, besides maybe one from the underground. I don't know. I feel like they're not even like really preparing for any B site pushes, which is, I mean, the easiest one to make as far as being on the breach side.
Yeah. Is I'd say probably 80% of the time, maybe even more depending on the team. Bomb hasn't planted here. 3 players up to live on the side of Hammers, and it seems they're just going to decide to, I think, save. That seems to be what they are opting to do here, or maybe they're going to go ahead and wrap around and go for the push. Maybe they're going to try to actually go ahead and retake this bomb site, or maybe just play for some picks. They don't have too much time to work with. Star's going to find Valley. He doesn't finish him. He should get dropped by Shadow. That is going to be that tail. Looks like extend Excommunicado. We'll save those M4s. Move it into the next round.
And there we go. Team Phoenix again, not wanting to be, let go there. I mean, so far we've at least gotten and established a 2-round lead at, well, 1 point. But they're definitely going to hold this close to their hearts. 8-7. It looks like it still may go in the favor of Team Phoenix this time. Already getting Star out of the way. And again, they're not really holding down for B there, really. I mean, again, you got one Communicator. I mean, Mesa going down. They're still bombarding him. Shadow flies in, gets the headshot. Explain coming through. Jeppa's probably going to get him. No, definitely not. Explain seems to be the kind of the clutch player here. Now, Xoloman's definitely not looking where he needs to. I mean, I guess maybe if you're going to go for the spray. But they now know he's there.
This is the first time we've seen the Scar here in this map. Jump it down. Oh, wow. That's how you hip fire with it. That was so fast.
Bomb has been defused.
And the bomb's been defused. Hammers is able to retake the lead by 2. That was incredible. Seriously.
Well, Hammers, they may have found their spot. You know, well, considering that, we haven't seen them, really give it more than 1 round now that the 2 rounds has been gotten. If they keep it up, then Hammers should be able to take this one if they can just keep it where they're not going back and forth with 1. But then again, that means Team Phoenix has to really bring this back again. All right, they're setting things up. They're going a little bit slower. I don't know. It seems weird. No one's really used raid like we've seen from other teams. They're not really using the super fast barrel in, meet them at the front door type of gameplay. They're really taking their time, which again, by in its own respects, is a strategy. But typically if you can catch them off guard, but that means then you have to be on your guard. In which case, well, maybe they just don't want to take the chance of that. All right, altercations are coming. Jeppa, Explain. 1 for 1. Trying to make their way into the site. Looks like we're going to see the cross coming over. Masadok putting the bomb down and setting the timer. But now we're going to see them flying in. Not a good spot to be needing to do a full reload.
There's so much smoke right now. Sadok staying alive. Finally gets dropped by Solomon's. Trades coming in. Now it's a 1 versus 2. Star is very low in the HP department. And Shadow exposed just a little bit too much of his shadow, and he's going to pay for it. Hammers defuses the bomb. And it is now 10-7. They're leading by 3. Beginning to pull away here.
Well, That may have been what they needed. It's really just they've held so close together that it really just came down to who was going to break that mold. You know, they can't really go, 20 rounds with just going 1-1-1-1 back and forth. So it seems like Hammer has found that ability to do that next. And so they're currently 3 up. Finally, someone taking the lead. Phoenix looking good, starting us off. Star going down. And now the B side is completely open. It's open for business. And again, that's the part that's confusing me is Hammers isn't... They're not setting up for a B push, like, at all.
Jepic keeps 6 Solomons off guard.
That's
I was
2.
waiting to see what was going to happen. Like,
Well,
Phoenix is going to try to stop a little bit of a drought that they've had on their side.
it looks like the save has come in. I mean, they're not in the best case scenario for money, but the fact that they can save, there's 3 of them, that is money they don't have to spend again. So not the worst idea. And they also have the rounds to kind of fluff a little bit. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Team Phoenix escaping with everybody alive. And Chain was low, but able to get out of there. Interesting. Hammer's winning so far. Have yet to play here. 1-1 though for Team Phoenix on this map. Trying to make it a 1-2. Or I guess a 2-1 actually. They don't want to make it a 1-2. We are underway. Still not enough cash for Excommunicado to pull out that SG. I'm curious to see if he's going to do it again. Interesting how often they're choosing to go B.
Yeah, and it's interesting that Team Phoenix is going for B so frequently. But again, they're not setting up for it. Although it's nice to see nice little 2 base. Looking good. Star for 2, Shadow for 2. Now it's 2 versus 2. Lots of 2s rolling around. But can they get into that B site and secure this? Looks like there might have been a C, maybe a pixel. Maybe. No, I guess maybe not. Definitely know that he's there. Be rushing out. And it's all up to Explain. Good prep. What? I don't think he's seen anything just yet. Flash coming in, just horribly flashed. He's got to know that they've got to be up top, don't he? Yeah, he does, yeah. He's just going to go ahead and say, maybe not. I'll just hold on to what I got. Because again, their money situation's not the worst, but it's not the best. Definitely don't need to be losing anything he doesn't need to. So, another round of the board for Team Phoenix. I say they don't want to get that early lead, but they're now 1 away, separating it. Hammers was in a good spot. Now, Team Phoenix 1 away from tying it.
Bringing it back to nice and close. Still not enough cash to pull out that SG. So now opt to go for the Deagle. Maybe because he wants to do it next round. Ooh, Star just getting instantly deleted. Hammers has hit a bit of a knot here in that wood of Team Phoenix. Shadow getting kills. Explain is there, said explain this. Team Phoenix has done it. They've tied it up 10-10. Explain with a nice 3K that round, but just not enough to go ahead and put his team into the W spot.
Well, it's tied. Phoenix is not going to let this go too easily. Now they're going to just absolutely blast. If anybody wanted to go down the middle, they were about to get absolutely obliterated, which they didn't, which good news for them on Hammer side. But now they're going to, again, go for the push for B. and you've only got one person in B. Yeah, maybe they're swapping around just a little bit, but ultimately it's now they're gonna be coming from the underneath too. This is just not looking the best for Hammers right now. I don't know. It's really confusing to me. They're not setting up for B at all. They're setting up more of kind of a underground A stance, which means not the worst thing in the world, but I feel like Phoenix has kind of figured that out.
Yeah. Bomb should be going off here in just a minute. Another round going to Team Phoenix, and a single player was not dropped on their side. I don't think anybody... Oh, okay, Masters of Doc. Just a little bit of damage was done to him, but besides that, nobody else. Oh, man, Solomon's could. Oh, my... He finds him.
Oh, wow.
No way, Solomons.
Well. I mean, they're still able to end it quite nicely, but they're still down by 1. So, unfortunately, that's where they are with it. Now, can they bring it back? I mean, XN not doing the best, but also not doing the worst, because right there with Jeppa, technically with the kill-death ratio, Jeppa's doing a little bit worse, based on 12 versus 15 on the deaths, but definitely somewhere along the lines needs to be, picked up just a little bit. So let's see. They're going for the A push, which again, not weird considering B's worked out so well, but they're going to try and change it up. But it seems like, again, it's not really changed up very much for Hammer, so they're kind of prepared for this. So this might be a way for them to tie it up.
Ooh, Solomon's once again with a nice 2K and chain coming in and trying to put it on the ground, but it's not going to happen. And Hammers has retied it up. Solomon's has had some big moments last couple rounds. 68 maps to his name with a 69% win rate. Overall rating of 1.41. Plays that support role. You're doing very well here.
Yeah, definitely supporting plenty. With, 16 kills for his name. We are going to see some shotties rolling out for Team Phoenix. Master Sadok setting up real nicely. And here we go. See, look, there's a little bit better push for B now. They're a little bit ready. Maybe not as, there's nobody underground, so, we're allowing Jeppa to roll right through, but Solomon's still inside the bomb site. Maybe being able to set that. No, Valley's going to get the headshot. But they've at least set up a little bit better than they have in previous rounds. But they're slowly still waiting for the prime opportunity to get in. It's 3 versus 4 in favor of Team Phoenix, but Explame coming from the side, getting 1. But Jeppa getting 2, leaving it all up to Explame to do a 1v3.
Yeah. Bomb's gonna go off, and I think Explain. Oh man, he's close. I think he's gonna survive though.
All right, it is now match point.
You said
Team Phoenix, 1 more away.
Oh, Star.
What? All right, maybe they're not 1 away. It's about to be match point for both teams because
the clouds have been covering his brightness all night, man. And finally, he's able to shine just a little bit there.
I mean, you'd expect, we talked a little bit ahead of time, that he was kind of the most experienced person. We kind of expected some big stuff, which he's still doing great, number 2. But that really set it apart, but we didn't expect, someone like Explain, who has like no stats, to be showing up with 24 kills and 13 deaths. I mean, literally right there at that 2.0 KD. And Exoliment's coming in to take down the last two. Rocket up in here to get that defuse. So it's going to be 12-12, ladies and gents. Here we are. Final round. Oh, wait. Oh, I think his finger slipped.
You still got plenty of time. That would have been unfortunate.
Yeah, that almost came in for a
really
second there. It's like, oops, sweaty fingers.
Excommunicado gonna excommunicate you, buddy.
All right, there we are,
I mean,
24-20.
Yeah, it is close in like every single dimension you can imagine, except for Explain, who's just got that almost 2 KD.
Yeah, he just needs one more kill. And then he's at the 2 KD. That's it.
Ooh, Shadow. No way, he
Ooh.
says. No twos for you.
Wow, they just met at the right place, right time. Barrel stuffed right in the chest. All right. Let's see what is possible. This is it. They've just got to get that bomb somewhere. A side is technically open. And they're rotating kind of around, upper top. Somewhere. And again, it's just, there's unknown. Are they going to go? They're trying to make a push for A. Now they are rotating out. But Excommunicado able to hang out still. He's somewhere close. Shadow doing a nice little trade out 1-for-1. So it's 2 versus 3. 40 seconds on the clock with an in chain with half HP. And it looks like Communicado is going to be coming back. Smoke going out. Bombs coming in. Jeppa is trying to plant. Everything's being thrown. They know where it is. In chain coming down. It's basically one player with all the HP put together. It's up to Jeppa. Flashed in a smoke to get a 1v3. That is going to be X in to get the final one. The lowest player on the team as far as kills. Cleaning it up for the last and final kill to make it a victory for Hammers. Well, that was a absolutely unexpected turn of events to be down to a 13-12 with two teams with familiar names, but not necessarily familiar accolades. Being that this set of teams and matches have been virtually nothing. And it going all the way to as far as it can go. But Hammers starting us with the 1. Now again, if Team Phoenix gets it again, 6% of you will be getting those lovely goodies. In which case, maybe Hammers can just take it again. But it's up to Phoenix to be able to change that for this upcoming next matchup. Can they do it?
We're going to see, folks. But before that, we're going to head into a quick break time here, and we'll be back after that with map number 2 of this best of 2 and see who's right from the community. We'll see you on the flip side.
Is doing a little unjust to him, like he is constantly coming in, either saving the day just barely or continuously getting a kill. So even though and that's the point of, to the players and to the people and everyone watching, that just because you may not be the best, you may not be the flashiest player, but you hold a huge level of importance to the team, and Unrust is doing so consistent that it's doing a great job. But what's also great is Democracy getting a 4-piece quad kill, leaving it to the last one, and he does get
very strong, but this time it's going to be a complete clash because everyone is going towards B, and I think there's no question about the outcome of this one. Yeah, Twirl gets a nice double, gets a triple fair with some frags as well, and even though on Rust, that's good damage, that's a kill. What is that shot? He stays alive, he has a rifle, and Twirl is very low actually. If Rust would be able to clutch this, that would be absolutely insane. still insane damage done. One shot away, Twirl is from death. That positioning from Affection might be good, though. Oh, but he gets Affection as well. There's no way on Rust. 1v2, Twirl practically almost dead on Rust. He has to push up. He has no idea where these players are. They're playing it very well. Actually, peek them. No! Gets one, but gets shut down by next one. Then we're looking at 12. So Saints looking to do anything in this game, but Flames have just been so good on that like Flames are trying their best on the collision side, but they're just like they're not able to actually do what Saints did, right? Like Saints were really good at taking that mid area, like again sending 3 players towards underpass and getting so much info and frags as well from that. But it seems like Flames are taking a way more like a relaxed approach to this one, and it's not really working out in their favor because again, perfect call coming in from Saints to actually go B. There's pretty much 2 defenders there, but one is quite far away on CT. He might get smoked off, he might get flashed off. Fair, he is trying to do a lot here, but well, we'll see if he's able to. Imuria does not get checked, so he gets a freebie on one. Oh, and that's a very good play.
Oh, no.
Player was pushing in from all directions. Thing on Collision side is just not really working out the best for them. And there you go. This is the push they need. Look how much info that gives them. Now they can call now they can call that you guys stay on A because it's probably going to be A. Now, Officer does shut him off, so that muds the waters a little bit here, but still I think 3 players towards A is the smarter choice, especially with Fair being in Cafe, and in that position you can get so much sound cues and sound info. Does spot some players, but yeah, rotation might be needed. Neri actually shuts down Imuri. Oh, this might be the beginning of the end here.
This is it.
One of these players has to go so big, and they only have shotties and deagles. And Ross takes down Cruel on a 180 spin, and Fair is not able to get shot. Affection, not even able to connect. No, not.
The nades come out as well. That's going to be some nice damage on the player, maybe, but no, not much. The bomb has been planted, but for once, Mayhem actually have the player advantage on this post-play and A-side hold. They might be able to pull this one off, but Gudon is ready for this flank player here. Oh, and Ox gonna go for the pre-fire shots there. Heroes gonna eat that flash. He doesn't care, man. Everyone coming in from spawn is in trouble here. Gudon's gonna get taken out on the flank, and now they have to be aware of this if they're Researcher Phoenix. He chooses to go for the tunnels control, and Artist gonna get flashed out, but he can't quite get the kill. But Heroes from tunnels with the aggro play able to find 2. The Artist comes in from behind, and now Henrico, he's still here over towards the side. He's able to grab the gun and tries. What is happening? Hello?
I'm sorry, I had to put my jaw back together there.
Gudon is still posted up in these tunnels. A little over a minute left on the clock. So Mayhem 5, they're gonna have to ultimately go somewhere. Looks like they're bunching up over towards the B site right now. Fanatico posted up with his teammate over towards the bottom of site. They're both just going to be locking this down, and now everyone is rotating over towards B on both sides. Fanatico gonna spot the place, but oh, he eats that flash, and Max is gonna come in and just drop him. Heroes with a huge pick there, but he's gonna get traded out instantly by Insane, and now Henrico and XVE are the last 2 alive in a 2 versus 4, but the round is over just like that. XVE, oh man, he's getting backstabbed. I don't think he knows. Oh no, he is gonna spot out the player there. He's gonna try and swing. Oh no,
No way.
Max. Okay, hang on. What? Okay, Henrico as well. No way Researcher Phoenix win that one. I heard the click.
Man, it is going to be close. It can't get much closer than this, folks. Round number 24, you only have one more round after this. If Resurgent Phoenix is able to win this, and the ping did make much of a difference, map number 2 could be a slaughter for Mayhem 5. Just looking into the future a little bit, doing some analysis. You know, I just realized this is tough here for Resurgent Phoenix. They are playing with Deagles.
Oh my god, Gudon, no way.
Catch them off guard.
So flash, he can't see anything. But what a pick by him, and they're already on the fast flank. This could be an eco win by Resurgent Phoenix if they play this right. They're already getting backstabbed. I don't think they know right now. These players are behind them. XVE with the AK there. But no, the players are gonna get jumped on the backstab. Fanatico gonna get the damage. Heroes is now the last man. See if they can spot out, but I love the setup from Resurgent Phoenix. Well, just as I was about to say, they're pushed up B. They choose to back off, but again, maybe considering how long they're taking to push, it's a good idea for them to just back up and regroup with the team. Henrico is still posted up over towards the house right now, and it's looking like maybe they're gonna start folding over towards him. Henrico is gonna have to be the MVP of this round if Resurgent Phoenix want to put one on the board. And I can smell it any second now. He's getting the altercation. Henrico, Battle spots the player crossing, but Henrico's gonna get dropped. Fanatico now posted up outside. He's gonna get 2 with the lineup. May get 3. He's not done yet. So the last 2 players over towards belong. He could get the ace here if he plays his cards right. He's gonna spot the player, go for the shots. He gets the 4th. Fanatico looking for the ace. He's gonna get the ace. What a round by Fanatico. Oh my god. Just shuts down the push single-handedly. He doesn't even need his teammates.
More than likely. But again, it just seems weird. The way they're going super slow.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like Invictus, I feel like they should have just like ended this round as
well.
quickly as they can. But I mean, that works definitely.
Maybe that's
Retrieving
why.
the weapon now. That's good. That's definitely good. But I mean, still a 4v5 retake. But what is this? No, not like this.
What?
Not like this. They're still in the advantage here, but now 2 guns have been retrieved and players pushing in all directions. Fuku does go down, but actually Malik able to find one on the other side of things. Now they're just getting overwhelmed. Donnelly not able to connect anything there. How does this happen?
What?
Aura? You started off so promising on the breach side of things, and now
That round. So again, making them feel good, although Mixage making them feel a little bit worse. Able to get 2 of them, double headshots. Make that 3 headshots. Mixage is absolutely on fire and accurate as anyone can be. Rev changing it up a little bit, taking them out. They know where the Eurasia is. They don't want to be a part of that. Oh, but the tiniest little spot there. Okay, so Rev is seeming to be the catalyst here, being able to keep that range. Not able to do the close quarters, though. Leaving it up to Wiz.
yeah, he's moving in, but that flash might be crucial. I think his position is known, and Z-Knight is better at aiming, so takes down Wiz.
Being 2-piece Flana, but Fuku is the last one left to go, and Mixage just absolutely killing it. Into the pistols, and now they're gonna be able to buy up, go into round 14, and they've got now double digits on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Aura were using a cheeky strat there that I liked quite a lot myself back in the day when I was IGLing. This is I don't know who came up with it, but yeah, I always like calling going tunnels to then cafe, but then go to CT, and then you've pretty much taken their spawn. You've pretty much reversed the kind of dichotomy of how the game should be played, and then you go over.
No.
Oh God, what is that, Mix? What?
Start just like last time. And it's looking like Animosity, interestingly enough, are going for some frag grenades over on this side. We see they bought 4 frags. They are getting ready to maybe nade out a push, and they're stacking towards A, so this could be the right play to make potentially if they play their cards right. The frags are going to come out now for some huge damage potentially. Aries able to open up with a pick there. Fade, they didn't clear him. This man is somehow still alive in this quarter. He's able to drop one. He gets the dink onto the other player as well, and Aries looks like he recovered a KSG from someone's body, and now this is looking like it could be a lost round for Merciless. Somehow the eco round is going to go in their favor. Elevate with a 2K through the smoke. What is going on this round? Animosity of some
Ops out. Vape wasn't expecting that. They're trying to move up here. 2 players alive here on the Animosity side. They got the bomb in hand. Coldie trying to go for the plant. Elevate. Not seeing that player move up ramp. Scott catches him off guard. The bomb has been planted, but he doesn't know where he's at. He strafes out, and Coldie's got the laser beam. He finds the headshot on Scott, and now it's down to 1 versus 1. KSG versus SG. The original superpowered weapon versus the newest one. Oh, never mind. We're going for the OG matchup here. SG v SG. Dupes knows he's in a tough spot. You would assume he would think he's down here inside of ramps, and he does. He assumes right. He goes for the defuse.
Once that flashbang goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get him to his right up in front of sight, and he's somehow he's going.
Any other strategy that comes going to now? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! He does it! The ninja defuse.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection. Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins. Character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words. DLC. XP. Side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode. Lag. Noob. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Hey guys, welcome back. We've got one more game left for you today. Well, Team Phoenix versus Hammers did pretty good. It was a lot closer than we ever expected. 13-12. Didn't really have a whole lot to go off of, but it was absolutely monstrous matchup, and they were really staying close together. But you know what else is monstrous? Sonny, I think...
It's Esports Monsters, baby. 30% off anything at gfuel.com. Monstrous, enormous, huge. Save you 30% off anything on gfuel.com, folks. That's right. You heard it correctly. That's 30% off any product on gfuel.com by utilizing that code at checkout. Whether you want to get yourself a tub, a variety pack, or maybe both. Doesn't matter because it applies to anything you drop in that cart. All you gotta do is put the code in, 30% off anything comes off. You save yourself some change on the amazing product that is G Fuel. It's a win-win, extra change in your pocket, and you get G Fuel. Again, Esports Mobile at checkout for 30% off anything at gfuel.com.
Looks delicious. You guys got to get your favorite flavors. I always love me a good, strawberry or a good blue raspberry, which is honestly in my cup now. You can hear the ice going around. It is delicious. Guys got to get you some and be able to stay on top of your gameplay, which Hammers and Phoenix did. They did the same thing. They had an absolute crazy amount of back and forth. I mean, they didn't let anyone get ahead more than one round until I think it was round 16 was when we finally saw a 2-round lead. And then it turned into a 3-round lead, but then that again, they started going back and forth again, but it took 16 rounds before anyone got +2. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, it was really neck and neck, pretty much for the most part. Like I said, it's all about, I think it was round 16 or whatever, but he had a slight pull ahead, and then they brought it back. Ended up being 13-12 the final score. Yep. Almost was 13-11. He slipped his finger off the bomb diffuser for just a moment. Thought it might have been ended up being a 13-11. Yeah, really, really close for both of these teams. Love the shotgun action we saw in the first half. Didn't see as much of it going into the second half just due to cash and other things. I did find it was very interesting how we had a lot of B plants in the second half, not as much love over towards A, which is typically the site you see because you can get so quickly to that A bomb site when you're playing for the breach. So I thought that was a little interesting, switching it up and whatnot. Overall, from what I saw from these teams, I think we're gonna have another close matchup coming in port. I think it's gonna separate at some point, though. I don't think it's gonna be as neck and neck. I don't know who that's going to be, but I just kind of get that feeling that we're going to have a slight pulling away here as we come into map number 2, which is going to be, of course, on that map port. I thought utility utilization was pretty good, which is definitely going to help them on port. And Valley had some incredible moments as well with the SG. Happened several times throughout the first matchup. Star didn't have as much of a showing, I think, as some people might have thought coming into map number 1. Started to turn up right there towards the end. Think we're going to see more from him in map number 2?
More than likely. I mean, honestly, the players that kind of stood out, I mean, Star was doing great to me. I mean, not number 1, but definitely number 2. And also the fact that Explain being number 1 with 24 kills. I mean, again, being that we had basically virtually nothing to go off of, that's a good entry day for us to see your name, to see you come in and you drop 24 kills, almost a 2.0 KD, and we had not a clue who you were. Not bad, although we do need to see a little bit of bringing it up though. I mean, Master Sadok didn't do too bad, but overall, everything was solid. I mean, Excommunicato did great. Exalements did a solid job across the board. So, honestly, I think they just need to do exactly what they just did. I don't really have any critiques besides, well, at least on Raid, you know, the B site was basically just ignored. I mean, they had one person on the ground, which is probably why there were so many, you know, plants there, because they just weren't setting up for a B push. So going into the next map, they need to, I don't know, be able to secure both sites at least decently, and then have that floater being able to go back and forth maybe, because that just seemed to be where a lot of those rounds were lost because there was just nobody contest B.
Yeah, no, definitely. You know, thinking a little bit about port, you know, where it comes in, because of course you have the way the bomb sites are positioned a little different on the side of port in comparison to Raid. And also some Scar action as well. We saw a little bit. Might have some more love coming in from the Scar as we move into map number 2 too. Maybe some KSG action. There will be some moments, especially there, of course, on a bomb site, but I don't know if we'll get as much of that map number 2. What do you think?
Well, I mean, it just kind of depends. I mean, Port is that huge team play map, right? So we're going to be able to see overall what the best of these teams. I mean, their team play was honestly really not that bad. Seeing it back and forth between them. I mean, even in these clips, I mean, they're close by. They're there. Maybe they weren't setting up for B as often as they probably should have, but they were still together as a team wherever they were. So I don't know. As long as they can keep the team play down and they can really use that equipment, it's who can do that better to me. Being that Port, you can be pretty much anywhere and throw anything to any corner of the map. I don't know. Honestly, I'm already impressed as it is, so I don't really know who's going to be able to run ahead with it at all.
Yeah, like I said, I feel like the score is going to be a little different. 13-9, maybe 13-10, but I can't say who that is going to be. I don't think so. I don't know if it's Hammers, Team Phoenix. But I just get that feeling that's not going to be as close coming on into Port. I think somebody's going to pull away. Knocking on wood, not trying to jinx it. Don't want a 13-2 coming in. We'll see. Chat, let us know in the comment section down below what you think will happen here in map number 2. I think we are almost ready to go ahead and dive on into map number 2. Get on with the knife. See who's starting out on what side. Just waiting for the final reset here. A lot of people dropping the hashtag Pro League in the chat right now.
Exactly. You got to drop the hashtag Pro League. This is some of the best play you're going to see rolling up in here. Seeing the Pro League action. These, again, are the best of the best. And now we're trying to figure out who's the best out of the best. And, well, Hammers and Team Phoenix are in spot number 6 and spot number 8. So we do need to figure out who is a little bit better. Right now, Team Phoenix is slated to be a bit better. But Hammers, they've already got the win. And so if they can take this here on Port, they should, we'd have to do a little bit of calculations, but should be able to bump up out of 8th place.
I'm doing some calculations in my head too. I think you're right. But of course, we'll find out after this matchup is over if all the stars align for them or not. I think we just got one more player needing to join up, and we'll be able to dive on in. I'm excited to watch this matchup on Port. I would say this is my favorite map to cast. I want to see Village more often just because you never get to see it. I'd say Port is my favorite map to cast, just for all the reasons we've talked about.
Yeah, I agree. Port is my number 1. If that is my favorite map. I love just the ability to do so much. Now, granted, that can be a little stressful sometimes where, hey, you can be attacked or, mortars can come out of the sky, which is honestly my favorite thing to watch. I'm sure it's not great to experience, but, you're just walking around, all of a sudden, boom, 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 coming out of the sky. Here comes the grenades out of nowhere. But it is one thing to experience and watch, and it definitely keeps them on their toes. But overall, I just love the design, and so I'm excited to see what they're able to do. And this is, again, the make or break for a team, because even though you can have good gameplay and good team play, but it comes down to here where you have to be able to communicate no matter where you are. If you're on the other side of the containers, well, that doesn't really mean much. There's always some little hole to shoot through. If you have equipment, you can provide support from over top. It's just a huge thing, and whoever the in-game leader is definitely needs to be experienced here.
Experience is key. I think we're just about to experience the knife round here. Again, we're just waiting for that final player to join up. Not quite sure what's going on. Maybe he needed to grab some more G Fuel before the match started. It's always a possibility. For those of you thinking, I don't have any G Fuel, how do I grab some? Well, you can use code Esports Mobile at checkout. After you head over there to gfuel.com to save 30% off any product at gfuel.com. That's right, you heard it properly. That's 30% off anything at gfuel.com. That's tubs, shakers, 3-packs, even those good energy crystals. You can go ahead and save 30% off your entire purchase by utilizing that code Esports Mobile at checkout. Once again, 30% off anything at gfuel.com by using code Esports Mobile at checkout.
And of course, for you guys, if you've got your G Fuel, you got to play and use it, expend all that extra energy somewhere. And that's going to be right now. Registration opened up on the 27th for the Golden Ox tournament, in which case it is still open. It is a leaderboard style type of an event. And so you don't have to worry about, hey, I'm lower down on the bracket. Nah, you just got to play. Get your games in. And what the best part is, you don't even have to win. As long as you compete and you are part of the fun, you get 10 games played, you guys are still going to get credits. You guys can still get some goodies out of this. They're just giving away stuff for you to just play. Again, you don't have to win, but what you can do is, again, participate, sign up. They're still open. It's going to be for a limited time. It's going to be closing soon, so get in with you, your friends, your team. Or just make up your own team, start new. We need some new faces to talk about, and we may see you here in Pro League because you can get to circuit through the Golden Ox tournament. What we are going to see is the knives coming through violently, quickly here, and that's going to be Team Phoenix walking away with the knives. So they get to figure out what side they want to be on. So, hammers. They don't get to choose, but they've already got one on the board. Phoenix gets to choose. But where they want to go is, well, up to them. And it looks like Phoenix is going to start off on the breach.
Do this. Wow. Whole lot of kills going down already. There's only nobody left alive now, as Team Phoenix puts the first point there on the board. A quick pistol win for them. Give them the cash advantage, and they're moving on. Try to take that round number 2. KSG already being pulled out by Chain and some armor to his name. Watch out for this man. They can A-bomb site with the KSG. Comes in Chain. That's what I was thinking, man. Almost like I got a crystal ball in my back pocket. Bomb now being planted. They're going to try to tap him out of there. Master Sadak gets one, but quickly dropped by X. And after that, Shadow coming out and gets dropped right after. A little bit of damage. And Chain already working with that KSG in hand. Excommunicado trying to stay alive. He's been able to do a little bit of damage. Oh, here comes Valley with the KSG now. Boom! One shot to the face. And Team Phoenix easily takes that round number 2 away from them. As we move into round number 3, though, that's where it starts to get a little more interesting here, folks. Master Sadak keeping that KSG in his hand, and Valley going to be pulling out as well. Now, scars galore over here for Hammers. They've decided to bring out the big guns here. 3 scars and 2 AUGs for them. It's a full house of assault rifles. The slaughterhouse. Sticking with A once again, going for that close range action. They got the shotguns to work with. No reason not to. Bomb is already planted here. Exalman's in a good spot. Finds one. ADS goes for the double kill, but Sadak to put it down on the ground, preventing from doing more damage. Team Excommunicado coming back, gonna drop him. And now he's got some smoke out, making sure nobody pokes their head through that sight. Valley is the player here with the shotgun. Goes for the backstab, misses once. Goes for the other one. He can't hit that bird. He needs to land it out of the sky, and he doesn't have enough time. The bomb has been defused, and Team Hammers has taken that 3rd round away from them and put their first point on the board. Man, I'm loving the KSG action.
Same. The shotguns are really, more specifically, the KSG is coming in clutch. But we have seen others. But, I mean, this is just great. If you guys just love a little bit more interesting gameplay, I mean, we're seeing the Scar. We're seeing the KSG. We've seen a little bit of the Eurasia today, but it's not been like absolutely dominating. But what is going nuts is Shadow getting one, Valley getting another, Valley getting another. Master Sadok, here comes the Scar. Uh-oh, Exon's having a bad time. And in chain, again with the Scar. I love the variety that we're seeing.
Yes. Yeah,
like, it's not just, hey, here's all AKs, here's all SGs, here's all M4s. This is up and down, left and right. I love it.
Team Phoenix back to leading by 2 here. Looks like we'll have no shotgun action in round number 5, but we do have a deagle coming in from Excommunicado. Oh man, Explain, gonna grab 2. I thought he was gonna get the 3rd, but Valley's gonna prevent doing it by popping his top like soda pop. It's X in, drop it down on the ground, gonna find him. And Star is back here. Look to see if he can find these last players. He's flashy, knows where that. Master Sadok's there, quick little headshot. And he's got one more player to contend with. His Shadow needs to be careful his Shadow doesn't cast too long of one or they're gonna find him. That flashbang coming over, and boom! They block out the sun. Hammers, now only down by 1.
Well, they're bringing it back. I mean, they may not start off on the best foot. You know, it happens, right? Especially those first, the pistol and the subsequent next one. So it happens. But, I mean, see, look, there's the mortars. They're coming in. I love seeing those through those clips. That's the stuff I'm talking about, right? Those mortars that just, if you have 2 or 3 people flying straight up through the mid, obliteration is coming. Well, before it's over, before it starts, Team Phoenix able to just go ahead and absolutely obliterate. Same for Valley, being able to do that. So, Team Phoenix rocking it up to 4. Hammers on 2. It's not over yet. Although Hammers is, I don't know. It depends. It depends. It's up to your opinion whether they're on the easier side or not. I mean, being able to come out here and just getting obliterated right off the bat is a possibility. But Valley is just showing us how it's done. He's done such a huge thing in these last couple, but really this one and the last one. 3 kills so far over 2 rounds, and it's not even halfway over yet. But Hammers, they need to really lock this down, be able to get it, do what they need to do, and, well, let's see. Getting in. They're taking their time. Valley again doing the huge work.
Clutch so far here for his team on Team Phoenix. Shadow finding him. And Exalments is now the last man left alive here. They get the bomb planted, adding insult to injury. Exalments not going to leave without a little something to his name. Picks up Shadow, and now it's a 3 versus 1 here. Based on his cash, it looks like he's probably just going to save. I mean, it'd be so hard to clutch that up.
Yeah, that's definitely a hard order. I mean, could? Yes. Possible? Yes. Likelihood, on the other hand, not so much.
If he can save this AUG, that'll be really clutch for his team here. Oh, he's going to have an altercation here. I don't know if he's seen the player yet. He definitely has seen him now. See, number 0. Oh, yeah, not going to happen. Jeppa is going to go ahead and finish him off. Seen Jeppa and Valley's name up there a bunch so far. Here's Jeppa popping up on screen. 72 maps to his name, a 65% win rate. A little bit of experience over here on the side of Team Phoenix. We are underway. All in 4. Shadow's going to drop Exalments. Not going to do any damage to him. A volley of shots going over there. And somehow Master Sadok picks up a mean wall bang there on Star with the headshot. Sure, he's complaining about that into VC. Frag Grenade softening players up just a little bit, but not enough to do any crazy damage. Exalmans comes though and does some crazy damage. Doubles up with the M4. Picks a Nog up. He's got to watch his long range. The bomb has been planted here. Oh, man.
Ooh, that's a
Isn't
hard
able
spot.
to finish. Yeah, that is a hard spot.
Well, albeit it is a hard spot, but you know, it's definitely you know, one of those he committed. He went committed to get out there. I mean, Valley, a name that we've seen pop up so many times. And you know, he's got at least a 1.06 rating, but the win rate, I don't know. He's being very impactful, but I guess those wins just haven't, you know, come his way. And here we go. Flashes everything everywhere. Nobody can see anything. Ooh, but Excellement's coming from the side. X in as well. In Chain able to at least get 1 star. Getting a nice 2-piece. Valley at least able to pick off 1. But it's now up to Valley to do a 1v3, which, you know, he was doing good, but he jumped. That was the same head glitch area, but he jumped, his entire body was just exposed.
Still definitely anybody's game early on here, but not as close as it was in Raid. Nice little twirl. Run away. Valley can have a deagle here. Opposite of the corner, hit Star, making him see stars. Doubles up, trying to go for the 3K. Is he going to find it?
Oh.
Does he go for the 4th? No. No queen for you. A dragon eats you. Get out of there. Ooh, knew exactly where he's at. Great call-outs coming in. And Hammers is only down by 2 now.
Well, they're working their way back up. This could be the best case scenario for them, you know, as far as being down, you know, getting up to where you can at least be even and going into a 6-6 on the flip. But Team Phoenix needs to secure these, because if they can really get up a little bit, then that would be great going into it. But oh my goodness. Yep, just never mind. They're just gonna not even take down anyone whatsoever. And here we go. Here's Star. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, almost 4. And quite possibly those back-to-back triples. Because, I mean, Neighbor just got obliterated, so he's really put in some good work. And, you know, again, he is kind of the most experienced, so we'd kind of expect that. And here we go. We got some flying through the air action. Everybody just using port like their own personal bounce house. And look at all that stuff in the back here. I mean, I know it's round 12, but, like, that is so much stuff on the ground. There's just enough for everything. I mean, Explain here just needs to stand there and just throw and throw and throw. Just keep throwing. Just throw grenades. That's all you gotta do. There we go. Oh, no. Almost messed that up. Here we go. Look at him go. Mortars in the house, but yet In Chain is ready and takes him down. That is unfortunate that he didn't try to, you know, bounce off one of those. But now Team Phoenix going to flip with 2 ahead, and so they've really got to be careful to where if they do not watch themselves, they can be tied really quickly.
See, Deagle and Sadoc's hands up beside that. Just XDs. Man, if he's... Oh, if the timing matched up right, it didn't. They got an easy plant here. They stopped the planting. I think Splain goes ahead and finishes. I think he thought it was a little too easy. He was worried. Jeppa coming around the corner. XN. He's able to find one, but XN is going to strike. He hasn't yet. Oh, you don't know who's behind him. Finally find him. The bomb here is going to be defused. Good round from Team Phoenix. Definitely needed that. That is going to help them pull farther away here from Hammers. It should be 9-5 after the next round has concluded. Even potentially 10-5 if they play their cards right.
Well, Team Phoenix, they're looking good. And honestly, the fact they were able to be ahead and now they're in what I would like to call the chill mode. You know, all they got to do is sit back and defend everything. Although just absolutely obliteration when it comes to these.
Can't chill too hard.
Flashes. No, but these deagles are just coming in. Wait, that is a P90. I didn't even see that. Come on, Master Sudog. That is absolutely like top 2 SMGs in my book. So let's see this action. Oh, I switched out to the deagle.
Does more damage. Doesn't shoot peanuts.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's funny when you get the kill.
Oh, it is. It's always great.
Well,
Jebba,
he did.
ISO 2K.
Yeah, he stole it. Stole it from the P90s, being into the god tier status. But you know what? It's fine. It looks like Master Sudog might keep it again. So nothing too crazy going on, except for Valley hanging out at the top. But I guess it's still relatively close.
Valley doubles up. Man, he's been the master of the 2Ks. Him and Jebba are constantly in the kill feed, one after another. Star needs to make some noise here. Finds one. There's Jebba. Speak of the devil. Can he find another one? Solomon's is going to put an end to Valley's streak. Gotta be careful. Shadow's right here. I've seen him. That's some good information. Jebba coming up to reinforce. Playing in that smoke. I don't know. What do you want to pick up? Did you pick up a gun or was it a grenade? I'm not sure. I think it was a grenade. Bomb not being planted. Oh, it was the bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
Well,
that makes more sense.
Yeah, they kind of need that thing to go through, but Hammer's got it planted. So it's great. It's 2v2, and they got to now retake it, which, you know, it's up to them to be on the other side of this. Let's see if they can get in here. They've got the equipment. They're throwing it all in. Smokes, flashes. But Solomon's here. He's going to do some heavy lifting, maybe. Star, Jeppa, one for each. Now it's up to Jeppa versus Star. About the same HP. But no, I think that's it. He might be able to turn back around. He does. Star gets the kill. Here's his feet clickety-clack as he falls to the ground. And now, Team Phoenix up to 9 and Hammers up to 6. Working their way up.
Have some dueling KSGs. Excommunicado pulling out, and Master Sadak is pulling it out here. First out of Team Phoenix. Everybody else opting to go ahead and do a little bit of save. Be XDs for them. Should be an easy round here for Hammers. Closing the score gap back down to only 2. Oh, man. Hello. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
I take it back. It's only 2, and Chain was in there taking the other kill away. Star comes from behind. Okay, I'd have to go back and watch the positioning on that. Did Chain just screw that up and allow Star to come in and get the backstabs? I don't know.
I think so. Because he was able to. He's right behind Master Sadak and got one of the kills, but wasn't keeping track of the upstairs.
I think that's what happened. I have to go back and look at that. I was so focused on the shotgun right there. I wasn't looking at the entire mini map. Ooh, Jeppa. There's wasn't much he could do.
Ooh, but Shadow, this could be big.
Solomon's
he's going too fast. He's going too fast.
Yeah, they heard him.
Yeah. Tis the way it is sometimes.
Because I think we're gonna have a replay. Yeah, okay, is this the replay? Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So there's 3, and then he comes straight in.
Focused. Yeah, that's a noob move right there. Somebody's gotta watch. You have to watch your team's back. I mean, there were 3 players on there, so you should have at least one person watching for Star coming in. He should have been weaker. That could have been a totally different outcome to that round.
Yeah, if it just like 2 bullets had hit, that could have changed everything.
Huge. Oh my gosh. Well, it's okay. They're coming back for the revenge. It's Master Sadak there. In the 3K, and in Chain and Shadow there also in the kill feed.
Double digits. Team Phoenix, first one to get there. Now we're here there again. There are 3 points ahead. So let's see if this time Team Phoenix can keep that.
If they're able to pull this out, it's going to be another tie. Ooh, look at that. That golden tiger. Oh, Jebba sees him, but he pulls back and decides it's not a good spot to be in. He doubles up, kind of getting more kills. Xn's gonna drop it on the ground. It's in Chain, almost getting caught with his knife out there, but teammate Shadow is gonna clutch him up. Exalman's dueling back and forth with a deagle in his hand. In a tough spot. You better fly high like an eagle. He's already able to. His Valley swoops on in and drops him. 11-7, Team Phoenix. Looking good. Master Shadak helping his team out. He's had some clutch moments here. There he is. 73 maps his name. 46% in-game leader. I think he's almost top of the scoreboard, if not on top. He's been doing a lot of work there.
Well, he's definitely not above Valley, because Valley's chilling at the top. But I think he's solid number 2. Masadok able to get 1 Exalements for another. It's doing the trade out. Valley, XN, Star. Ooh, XN again. Now it's up to Jeppa. 1v3. Maybe. Able to not make those connections. Star able to take him out. We're still in not a bad spot. We're chilling at 11-8. Phoenix only got to get 2 more, so it's looking pretty good. Valley chilling at the top. Same for Star. Masadok's in the middle. Jeppa has come up a little bit more.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't think he was top because like I said Valley was there, but yeah, I thought he was a little higher than that. Middle of the scoreboard. Really come alive the last couple rounds.
Yeah, he silently took it over.
Yeah.
But I love, though, Valley at that 2.0 KD, 20-10. So
yeah,
any more at this point, Valley is on the way up.
Yeah, Team Phoenix is really having a great map here. Hammers needs to do something, pull the nail out, and try to go ahead and hit it into a little cleaner of a slam this time. It looks like they're going for a fake. They're going to move all the way back around here towards A. They made it think, I don't know, that smoke's going to dissipate. That's what they're going to decide to do. They're going to stick with it. XN is able to drop Jeppa. That's some good damage done. They're moving all the way around. Valley is going to be the player to contend with him. He gets a little bit of information. He's here. Trying to find him. Going to toss that frag grenade, see if he can do any damage to those players back there. It looks like that's going to be a negative. Star finds him and just absolutely deletes him. That is some phenomenal flicking by him. Master Sadak gets traded out by Exalmans. Not before he was able to do some damage and pop the top of Exflame. And a Eurasia is played by Shadow.
Ooh.
Is that DC Shadow? Give me some flashbacks to 17. In a minute. 35 seconds on the clock.
If he keeps going this fast, I might just have to call him Shadow the Hedgehog.
Bomb being playing here by Hammers. That's some crucial cash. And Chain's down very low on HP. Shadows, yeah, I would say probably have to throw that Eurasia out. Unfortunate, but it's what you're going to have to do if you want to try to win this round. This will be match point if Team Phoenix is able to do this. They still got a lot of breathing room. And Chain coming in. I don't know how he's able to make it that far. Exalmans is going to find him. Shadow's now in on the site. Oh my gosh. It's a 1 versus 1. Exalmans looking. He's making a whole lot of noise. He should know where Shadow's at. He's trying to get an angle on him. They're taking their time. Trying to let the timer run down. Even if he dies, it doesn't matter. Yep, they've done it. I think Exalmans has done it. I don't think Shadow has enough time. Yep, he doesn't. Nope. He's just trying to get out of there, but I don't know. Gotta get out. Oh, he has a thing. He is just a little too close. Well played there by Exalmans, keeping that play alive.
Yeah, able. I mean, that's the biggest thing. He doesn't have to really get the kill. Just had to, delay it just enough time. Go a little bit of back and forth, left, right, just enough. What? 11-9. Team Phoenix seems to be having a little bit of trouble, especially right now. They've just got 1 AUG, so that's not going to be too good with a bunch of pistols. So it may be rolling up to 11-10.
If you're going to make a comeback, you need to make it now. Don't wait till you get to match point. And it happens so many times. Like teams, it's like 12. They wait till the 12 point. They do well, but you got to have that little cushion. That one mess up you can make.
Yeah, and it's really hard once you kind of get into that little bit of a losing streak. I mean, right now it's really up to Shadow to secure some more weapons for the team. And is that possible? Might see here. There is 1 at least. That's 2. Call for backup. There are weapons to be gotten. The bomb is down, but now the team needs to swing over. Valley needs to swing around and get that. Jeppa may be coming over too, but again, they've...
Oh, no.
From the back.
He was not expecting that, and now he's got an SG. I'm really impressed by Team Phoenix.
Ooh, wow. Okay, they didn't even need to get the guns besides Jeppa. You know, I was like, well, you know, there's too many pistols, but I mean, enough distraction. I guess pistols can still work.
I am really impressed overall by Team Phoenix here in map number 2. They've done a phenomenal job. Everybody on their team at some point has stepped up, been able to get some plays. Shadow, just over the last couple of rounds, has been there, has been there for crucial moments, crucial plays, getting 2Ks. Moving up a little bit. Almost nobody on their team is negative. Just Shadow negative by 4, but has had some big moments. Just because you're negative doesn't mean you're not contributing. It's match point now for Team Phoenix. Master Sadat got to be feeling good about his team. Shadow striking first. Speak of the devil. He's going to go ahead and get on out of there. Maybe not. He comes back, goes for another. And it's Valley with a 2K. And that's all she wrote. 13-9. Did I say it was going to be 13-9 or 13-10? I didn't pick the winner.
She did. Yeah,
But
pretty sure you did.
I just had the feeling that it was Portman. It wasn't going to be as close. Wish I had voted. I'm
But
usually
guess what?
wrong, so.
Guess what, though?
Oh.
Only 6% of you lovely ladies and gentlemen who have voted thought it was going to be coming down to a 1-1. This was even less than before, which was a 9%. But yet, here we are. 1 on either side. Team Phoenix just walking away with it. Hammers was able to get 1. So I'm sorry to the 65% who thought Team Phoenix was going to take it home. You guys who voted for a tie, the 6% of you who voted for a tie, you're now going to be able to get some of those credits and cases because you guys believed in both of the teams. And here we are at the end of the day with a 1-1.
Yeah, really, that map. That's why I love Port so much. It is such a fun map to cast on. I mean, you could even take like just a bunch of noobs, I'm pretty sure, and throw them into that map. It'd be fun to watch them play, just because of all the little things that map has to incorporate. Somebody can use utilities, and there's long range and with shotguns. I just love casting that map so much. Team Phoenix had a phenomenal showing that I'm looking forward to seeing them play again in the future. Hammers did well too. They just couldn't get anything together, unfortunately. Right there towards the end, I thought they might be able to, but ultimately Team Phoenix just had enough energy there in the tank, thanks to G Fuel. What'd you think of that?
Honestly, best thing ever. I love it. I love seeing the 1-to-1s, and you know, some of the times, you know, I'll say, hey, it's going to be a clean sweep. But honestly, you know, at least I was right on the first one. You guys right there with me with the 9%. And then I didn't want to make a prediction with this one just because we just didn't have anything on it.
Yeah.
But the fact that it came out to a 1-to-1 again was huge. So the lowest denominator as far as votings go, you guys have walked away with some of the oodles and goodies that we've had for you for this voting system. So just beautiful. Again, this is the voting from earlier. This is what you guys thought was going to happen. 56 for Team Phoenix, 38 for Hammers, and only 6% of you will be walking away with those cases and credits. So congratulations to you guys for getting that. It's kind of hard. And again, with no data, it's like, oh, maybe. I mean, that's honestly, to me, probably the safest bet. If you don't know which one's going to win, just say both. But, you know, maybe some people who are fans of Team Phoenix or Hammers were like, well, you know, they're going to get it, but congratulations nonetheless.
Yes, congratulations to those. Everybody will be voting for a tie next week. Just watch it.
Yeah,
After this
we're
week.
like, tie, it's a tie. Every time it's a tie.
Well, folks, that concludes our Saturday stream here. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. But don't worry, your Critical Ops weekend is not over yet. We have lots of exciting America's action tomorrow. That's be North America and South America going head-to-head. We got Vortex HQ and Mayhem 5, the first matchup at 2 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. And then following up after that for a best of 2 will be Animosity versus Team Flawless. That'll be around 4 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. I'll be casting that along with Coolmark. It should be a lot of fun. I hope to see all of you peoples in there for that matchup. Those matchups, I should say.
Yeah, and you know what? It's been a long day. You guys have tuned in with us, so we got to give something a little back. So we have a giveaway going on in the chat. So guys, go ahead and get your player ID. That is in-game player ID in your Critical Ops game. Open it up, copy paste that. It's under your account. So go ahead and grab that, post it into chat, and have a chance to get some goodies in chat for the giveaway. got some cases to give away. So it's going to be going to somebody or somebodies. So get your IDs into the chat and have a chance before we dip to get a little bit of something for yourself for being not only here, but voting and being a part of all the fun.
And thank you for everybody. I've seen some faces in here that have basically been here since the start of the stream and are still here. So if you are one of those people I'm talking about, thank you so much for hanging out with us this entire stream. I know I had an absolute blast casting these matches. Congratulations to all the teams and GG's to them. This concludes week number 4 here for the Pro League in the Eurasia side of things. Hey, Master, you got anything else you want to say before we go ahead and get on out of here?
No, other than it's been an absolute pleasure myself. Loved being here and seeing these guys go up against each other. I'm super happy to see Hammer and Team Phoenix play. So we'll find out where their rankings go up next time as far as what they've been able to do and where they may be. They might be the same spots. We don't know. We got to wait for the calculations to come in. But until next week for some more Eurasia matches, I'm a Master. That's Sudden Death. You'll see him again tomorrow. But you won't see me tomorrow. I'll see you guys here next week. It's been a pleasure, and we will see you then.
Peace, folks.